By the way, quick face check. Everyone get your put on your best Sadge Maroon faces. Actually, don't make a Sadge Maroon face, because that would mean you're probably sad. And I don't want you guys being sad. I want you being the opposite of Sadge Maroon. I want you being Hap, Cyan. Trying to think of what would be the opposite of maroon on the color wheel. Color wheel. Get yourself a nice coffee grinder. That'd be really nice too. You can buy better coffee for it too. Yeah, that's a good point too. Yeah, if you're getting like really nice coffee, that is very much a good thing. Although if you're limited to only the pre-ground stuff, then a grinder can do wonders for you for sure. Would cramp your face muscles. It'd be a little tough. I also wouldn't want you to make your face like as bulbous as his. Although I was saying last time that if I were to ever play Skyrim, I would make the opposite of Sadge Maroon. So I would make like Hap Cyan, and I would make him as blue. No, well again, maybe like yellow or green, and make his face as narrow and like angry as possible. So he's like, or maybe maybe mad or mauled. That's what it was. He's maulding Cyan or something, and make him an angry boy. I forgot about that. I forgot I had a whole plan. Also have a torch, whipping it out. Mauled teal. That's incredible. That's an incredible. Yeah. Can't really do this with your eyes. Well, all right. So how's about this? I'll compromise with you guys. Okay, maybe not so much on the face, facial expressions. But could you get the hair? If you can get the hair for me and have it nice and shiny. Somehow have male pattern baldness and also a small little mohawk that is shiny and orange. How do you get it to shine like that? What kind of product do you think he uses to get that sheen, that Martin sheen? Some Laurel and Hardy. Arctic says, I'm on it. I'm on it, dude. Hell yeah. There's a dude. I wonder if he's dead or if he's like barely alive. He's probably dead. And my torch fucking burnt on instantly. Hell yeah. Better make it a mohawk. You might as well, right? You might as well. I'm in the same boat, dude. As I'm getting older, you know, my hair will inevitably thin more and more. So I would say in my case, it's probably only a matter of time. I'm just grateful my hair's lasted as long as it has. I have friends that were like balding by the time they were in high school. By the time they graduated high school? No, by the time they were in high school. By the time they began high school. I have some college friends that like had like gray hairs kind of on like the sides and in their beards by the time they graduated college, who were around my age. I haven't had like a lot of noticeable gray hairs, but I have had a few. So it is an inevitability. Get some hair in, but there you go. Yeah, so right down the middle. Seeing him without a puzzle, yeah, it's a trip. I almost wish there was like some kind of way where I could get the defense bonus of a helmet while still keeping the hair exposed. Like in Diablo 2, you can get circlets where the circlet provides an armor bonus and, you know, a stat bonus, that kind of thing. But visually, the character is helmetless, so it's kind of a nice way around that. Deep into it by the time they were 17. Of course, a lot of it is genetics. Arrow of Embers, that sounds neat. Dead treasure hunter. He is indeed dead. Can't say I'm surprised. Yeah, it's genetics. It's luck of the draw. I think the most common predictor is how it's like, what would it be? It would be your maternal grandfather is the one most likely to like inform what the hair situation will be like when you get older. At least that's the case for dudes. I don't know if that's true across the board. Let me move my cursor. There we go. These are bad guys. They're probably bad guys. I'm gonna be sneaky mans. They could be vampires, or they could be friends.
Who's there? What's that?
Someone up here. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that this is not a nice person. They're vampires. Hiya! Oh, I think she healed. What a cheater. Using healing spells that the game gave her. What a filthy cheater. Hold on, I'm waiting for my health to get, or not my health, my magicka to get good. Damn it. Yeah, they're definitely vampires. They're also definitely punk-ass bitches. I thought I was hearing, like, voices over here. Sure enough, I was not. I'm hearing other voices, which either means people hear us, and it's like other people, or she just has a lot to say. White hair can be sexy. I know that, like, for dudes, the salt and pepper look, where it's like kinda get some grays, you get some darker hairs kind of mixed in. I think that can be like a distinguished, dignified look. I have a couple coworkers who are like, you know, they got the silver fox. If you'll, you know, talking about wolves and such, they got the silver fox thing going on, where it's like a full head of hair, but it's like all white. I think that's like a cool look. So, like, yeah, if I, you know, what will likely happen when I start getting gray hairs is that, knowing me, dwarven arrows, excuse me. Do I have any dwarven arrows in me right now? I have several right above the crotulars, turning my testicles into a pincushion. But dwarven arrows, really? That's, like, awesome. There's the arrows of ember. That's impressive to me, because that's, like, expensive and also probably quite damaging. But, yeah, inevitably when that starts to happen for me, I will not, like, color my hair. I've actually never colored my hair, and I have no intents to do so. So I'll let nature do whatever it's gonna do to my hair. And I won't try to fight it. But yeah, there are things where it would be nice to like, you know, to have it go a certain way. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Alina's got the cool V-tube set up, and she's got, her character has a nice, sleek, silver head of hair. Very silver. Hairline's about where it should be, yeah. Did what your grandfather did. Hairline didn't move, it just went like a Snow White. Yeah, which is perfectly reasonable, honestly. The audio kit, yeah, maybe that's all it was. Maybe just the directional audio was being a little goofy, goobery. Players heal themselves during fight, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, whenever a bad guy in this video game does something like that, my knee-jerk reaction is like, how dare they do the thing that they have full license to do with their character sheet that allows them to do these things, casting spells that was given to them that I also have access to. How dare they? The gall. Did like the Kool-Aid? Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, never like full on like bleaching or dyeing your hair, that kind of thing. I like how this person was buried with garlic. A lot of good that did. Oh wait, no, maybe this person is indeed dead then, because I was thinking that maybe they slept in coffins, but it's a chest over there. My understanding is that the whole vampires having an aversion to garlic thing, it's not so much that that according to legend that they truly have something against garlic specifically. I think it's that they have like a heightened sense of smell. Like how, you know, they can smell the blood of potential victims, that kind of thing. They have a heightened sense of smell. So anything that has like a really strong scent would ward them away. So that's why, you know, garlic of course has a very strong scent. But like, you know, somebody chopping onions would probably also do the trick too. Something that was like a really strong scent. Throw some paprika in their face, you know, same kind of shit. And the boss has 100. Yeah, exactly. But when it's like just a normal enemy, it's like, yeah, it's fine. Skipped over gray and went straight to a white puzzle. I think it's pretty cool though. I think it's a cool look. Or at least it can be, obviously. Needs a lot of care though. That's a fair point too. Yeah, it probably like a lot of things, you know, needs some extra TLC. Silver short sword, which is kind of nice. It's fairly heavy. The value is okay. I guess I'll grab it for now. More interested in these dwarven arrows. That's actually kind of sick. The vampire dust. So yeah, we're starting to see more silver gear. I think once we find a silver longsword, we'll probably switch off to that one. Easily gains smells. That's interesting. White hair gains smells like more readily than other hair colors. I would assume color wouldn't really matter when it comes to, you know, hair picking up scents, that kind of thing. I definitely can think of times where, like, you know, say I'm like on a camping trip or something. Ouch. Say I'm on a camping trip or something, and there's, you know, very much campfires that I'm around, and then afterwards I can kind of smell it in my hair that my hair has a smoky vibe. I had like something that had a good area of effect. I've yet to find any area of effect spells in this game. You know, with like what's the word? Like an explosion radius. Did he just get through the wall? The wall there? What in the world? I turned my eye, and he escaped. Actually, for that matter, there's only one corpse in there. Is it like a floor panel that they were activating that was letting this door open quickly? Or were they physicsing through the door? I think physicsing through the door is probably the more likely case. But anyway, yeah, it's like I know for some smells that, you know, readily infect fabrics and surfaces. That, yeah, that hair is an easy target. Also, once again, I'm hearing more voices. That is the wrong button. Either somebody heard me, or they were talking amongst themselves. It's got a cool look, Arctic. Yeah, yeah. I think it can absolutely be a really cool look. Great grandmother has cool hair too. Oh, that's fantastic, Elena. Yeah. It's due to the properties it loses. Oh, like, so like the pigments that it loses, which causes the white hair. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. And she's like, yeah, she's dyed hers. Or rather, she's embracing it, rather. Yeah, she's embracing it. That's fascinating. That, yeah, so like the lack of pigmentation. Sounds like it's probably the culprit. Sick spin, bro. That's fascinating. But yeah, I kind of get it though. It makes sense. It seems like it'd be trap central for like little things in the floor, little notches in the walls, that kind of shit. Seems like it'd be a great place for little arrow traps to be slapping us in the face. Hello. Does let whatever happen. Yeah, I'm on the same boat, Puzzle. That's more or less what I'm going for too. There's a person there. They're most likely an enemy. I like how they go invisible and then immediately start moving around and casting spells. Although in all fairness, I can't see her now. Because yeah, when she was casting spell, oh, there she is. When you cast a spell, it gives you like a little thingy around you. We're trying to like throw projectiles at each other. Damn it. I keep missing. I wonder what she's casting. Maybe it's like maybe she's binding armor. Oh, I think she bound armor and also her axe. So her axe looks very fancy now. Alright, fuck it. Dude, you've got like incredible gear and you're running away from me? Like I can't get shit to connect. One shot after all that. After all that, we one-shot them. Once again, I think vampires might be weak to fire in this game. Because in Morrowind, I think they were weak to fire. I think. I could be misremembering. But some of that was offset because there was a lot of Dunmer in Morrowind. And Dunmer have like a 70, without exaggeration, I think like either a 50 or a 75% resistance to fire damage. In fact, hold on. I'm a Dunmer in this game. Yeah, in this game, we have a 75% resistance. But again, that's this game. I'm not sure what Morrowind's was. Silver, but yeah, so we're getting more silver grade equipment for bad guys at least. So, which is, you know, which means that we're gonna have to fight that more often, but it also means we'll get that as a reward more often. So trade-offs and such, that's kind of how it goes. Steel cuirass. Yeah, at one point it looked like they had a like they had a bound axe when they just had a dagger. Weak to fire and Morrowind. That makes sense, Puzzle Well. I guess it's like, what is fire if not just really spicy light? A spicy light coating.
Always skirting around in the shadows, making me jumpy.
That's definitely what it is. He's fast. I'm watching like to see if there's any light refractions that happen with an invisible lad, but I think he's already become visibilified. Oh, no, he has not. He's really fast though. I know vampires get speed boosts and probably also strength boosts and shit like that. Youch! Look at this guy going in melee. He ran out of arrows and immediately went for the punchies. It's like, alright. You want the punchies? We'll go for it. This motherfucker had 20 more arrows and he was like, nah. I'm not even using my dagger. I'm just gonna punch this motherfucker. Gonna box his ass on the face. It's like, you're welcome to try, dude. I know we were talking about this not too long ago, comparing this game. Well, I do this frequently, comparing this game to Morrowind, just because it's what I know. And I'm sure it gets annoying probably sometimes. Take a shot every time Alex mentions Morrowind. But I frequently find myself thinking about the vampires in Morrowind. Because that was like such a memorable part of the game for me. My first time experiencing vampires in Morrowind, because Morrowind is a very slow game, which I love. Lunatic Chef, thank you so much, man. Holy moly. Actually, speaking of which, Lunatic Chef, you've reminded me. Let me do a quick save. You've reminded me I need to do a quick donation. Donation station on the Extra Life website, because as you can see in the top left corner, we are well above the 100 points minimum. Make a donation, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Thank you to Lunatic Chef, though. That is very sweet. Always nice to see you, buddy. Oblivion is going well, and my Friday is going well. Thank you for asking, my friend. Thank you. Now, I hope you and yours are doing well as well, my dude. We're playing Oblivion, having a nice time. Had a pretty chill week. As far as you know, work weeks go, this one was pretty all right. And the one downside with this week, it's not so much a downside because I kind of knew it was coming, but I did receive word that this thing I've been having with my voice for a while. Back in March, I learned that the cause behind my voice and my throat being kind of fucky is due to polyps that have formed on my vocal cords. I have two of them. 2 polyps on the left vocal cord, I think. The larynx, what we call it. We'll get a notification in a second for the donation. But anyway, yeah, I've got polyps that formed, and they're uncomfortable, but they don't like really hurt that much. They're just annoying, and I can hear them, and I can kind of feel them too. And a few days ago, I had a follow-up appointment with my ENT just to see how things are progressing, and they're about the same. They're not any worse, thankfully. They're maybe a little bit better, but he was like, yeah, we're not sure if they're going to heal on their own, so the options are to just wait it out more, or there's a surgical option that's outpatient and it's super simple and they're super low risk. He was like, honestly, the surgical option is like would be a slam dunk. You know, recovery time would be really short. So he was like, let's, you know, that would be my recommendation. And I was like, let's fucking do that shit, baby. So the 21st, I got my surgery date for the 21st. They're going to knock my ass out. They're going to go down my throat with the laser, knock that shit right out. And then I'll be back in a week afterwards because I'll be on vocal rest afterwards. So it should be easy peasy. I'll be back home the same day. So really can't complain too much. Kind of annoying. I was hoping to not have a surgery resolution to it, but I'm looking forward to it being done. So I'm looking forward to being back to normal and not feeling like my throat's, you know, weird and gross. Well, it's not really a gross feeling, but it's just like I can feel them and it's just, it's just annoying. Yeah, thank you, Puzzle. Well, no, I mean, they told me like there's very minimal risk factors. There's always a chance something could come up, but like my ENT was very reassuring. He was like, you know, you're a pretty young guy. It's like the polyps aren't that bad. They determined they were polyps by doing what's called a laryngoscopy. I'm not sure what the word is, but they numb your nose and then they stick a little camera up the nose and down the throat. It's kind of uncomfortable. You're conscious the whole time. Like the nose is numb, but you can feel it going down your throat, and it's a weird and unpleasant feeling. But he's really good, and he was very like, you know, raise your hand if it's uncomfortable, we can figure it out. But anyway, there's like a little camera attached to it, and he actually showed it to me on like a little camera feed while he was down there. I got to see the inside of my nose and the inside of my throat live on a little feed. I should have streamed it, but anyway. He kind of showed it to me like, yeah, here it is on the thing. So it's like super obvious. They're not very large. And, but like, yeah, risk factor wise, he was like, you know, we're using equipment that's around the mouth. There's always a chance like we could chip a tooth by accident, that kind of thing. There's a chance it could cause a small amount of scar tissue, but most likely, any scar tissue would be, much less noteworthy than what I'm experiencing now. So it'd still be an upgrade. He was like, there is always a chance that like they could nick something and make my voice even worse. That is a chance. But again, he said that's usually for extreme cases, and he seemed pretty confident that mine will be a slam dunk. So like his confidence gives me confidence. My ENT seems like he knows his shit. And these are medical professionals. You know, I trust them. So I'll be meeting with the anesthesiologist, I think sometime this coming week. And probably to go over details on like, because I haven't had surgery. Last time I had surgery would have been with my wisdom teeth extraction, back when I was 15. So that would have been, you know, 17 years ago. It's been a minute. It has been a minute. So I'll be curious to know, like, yeah, what are some things to know about? I'll probably have to fast for 12 hours before the surgery. What kinds of things should I try to avoid eating for the first 24 hours? What kinds of things should I try to sleep differently for the first couple days? Should I eat a lot of ice cream? You know, what kinds of things should I do and should I avoid? So get that kind of knowledge, but otherwise, yeah, I feel like that should be pretty easy. But no, I appreciate it. I appreciate Lunatic Chef as well as Puzzle. Yeah, I would be lying to you, dear viewer, if I said I was not nervous at all. The idea of machinery going down my throat while I'm unconscious and using a laser to shear off a part of my larynx is a little, you know, anxiety inducing. But again, I try to focus on think how much better I'll feel and how much better I'll sound after it's all said and done, once I'm recovered, once everything's back to normal. And really, you know, consider my involvement in all this. All I got to do is show up, sit in a chair for, you know, however long it takes for me to be unconscious, maybe 5 minutes, probably less, honestly. Anesthesia is usually pretty potent. But, yeah, I just got to show up, sit in a chair for a couple minutes, let them do whatever they need to do, not think about it too much, just let whatever come, whatever needs to happen, let it happen, and then wake up and leave and go home and not talk much. That's all I have to do. That's all I need to worry about. You know, the details are on them, on the surgeon, the ENT rather, and the anesthesiologist to, you know, keep me alive, keep me from dying. during surgery, and to you know, do what needs to be done without you know, nicking anything important, anything vital. Oh, okay, I was gonna say there's probably more. That is the wrong spell. These vampires look kind of silly, by the way. Like, she doesn't look so much like a vampire. She looks like she just came from a powdered donut party. She's got like powdered sugar on her face. She's kind of fucking me up a little bit. And I fucked her up a lot of bit. But anyway, yeah, it's like one thing I try to do is focus on, you know, what are the things that I can control, and what are the things that I need to worry about, you know, me directly. So like that helps simplify things. Like I could stress about, you know, what are the things that could go wrong during surgery. I could, you know, get freaked out by that kind of thing. But as one who attempts to practice stoicism, I think to myself, okay, but what good does that do me? You know, what good does it do me fretting about things that I can't control? You know, all I gotta do is trust the medical professionals, and you know, focus on me and what I can do to help make sure things are successful, and focus on the positives, and focus on how much nicer things will be afterwards. Went to an eye doctor, got some prisms in your glasses. Yep. Maybe I need to. Oh, really? Yeah, lunatic chef, I got you. So trying prisms in the glasses and seeing where that goes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was just talking to a family friend who has cataracts. He had cataracts in one eye, and they were kind of bad, and he needed a very minor eye surgery to get them removed. And he said, like, he feels he can see so much better now. Like, he was like, wow, it's like night and day. He's like, I wish I would have had this done sooner, because the surgery was really simple, was real easy. And his doctor was like, what's the word for an eye doctor? I can't remember what the term is. But anyway, yeah, ophthalmologist, I suppose, is an eye surgeon. He said his ophthalmologist was very good, and it's to the point now where he has cataracts in the other eye that are not as bad, but he's electing to have the other ones removed surgically, just because he was like, yeah, I mean, it's like such a night and day thing. He's like, let's go ahead and fucking go for it, man. We might as well get the other ones resolved. So that tells me that, yeah, eyeball surgery sounds scary, but yeah, it sounds like it's usually pretty chill more often than not. So that's a good sign to me. So we'll take those. Also, we've cleared out this area for now, but there's that one door. There's that one door. So we'll try that in a bit. And by a bit, I mean right now. Whoops, it wasn't over here though. Check the map. Oop. It's the one spot left. Should be right here. There we go. Of course, I don't know what to expect necessarily. Probably bad guys, if I had to guess. We've yet to find a patriarch. I don't know if every vampire cave has a patriarch, but wouldn't shock me. And to be clear, I don't think I have sustained any diseases yet. Oh, I do have a disease. Whoops. They gave me the vampire disease, but that's okay. Because when you... Oh boy. Hold on, we gotta let this play out. We have to let that happen. Let the long man wash over us all. We bring it back. Thank you, Lunatic Chef. Dude, that is so sweet, Lunatic Chef. You know, Lunatic Chef, you've heard this spiel so many times. You probably know that you probably don't need to hear this, but I will say it anyway. First off, thank you. That is so very sweet. For anybody curious, Lunatic Chef, this gentleman and this scholar has been so good to me, and other streamers as well. He's been very good to a lot of us. Look at that number next to the gift sub notification. They've gifted 112 subs in this channel. That's extraordinary. My brain can't really wrap itself around that. That's so wild. Lunatic Chef, you are such a sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you, my man, for being such a beacon of generosity and positivity. I hope you know that kind of thing is not ever an expectation. You know, I'm just happy you're here. I like hearing from you. I like hearing about you and the fam. Hope your retirement's going well, buddy. I'm just glad to hear from you, buddy. I don't want you ever to think that my adoration of you is predicated on your generosity. I'm just happy to have you here. I'm just happy you're alive and kicking it and enjoying life. That's what's up. But thank you. That is, of course, I appreciate it. I hope you know it is always such a nice thing to see, but never ever an expectation. I always worry that people would take advantage of the kindness of people like yourself, and I would never want to even get close. I don't even want to get into that down into that zip code, much less go down that road of, you know, making that an expectation. But thank you again to Lunatic Chef. He's a homie through and through. What's up, level 798? Well, I can still see, he says. Yeah, man, dude. Now the eye surgery stuff, like you were saying, yeah, if I were in your shoes, I would react the same way. I'd be like, well, I don't want this surgery, but if it has to happen, then, you know, we'll let it do what it needs to do. This guy's got a cool axe, although I can't tell. Actually, yeah, it looks like it is a magic axe. Like how that made us both recoil a little bit. So he was the patriarch, but now he's the dead rearch. He has a motherfucking dwarven cuirass, by the way, which is extraordinary. Dwarven greaves. This guy's got some dope armor. Like, really incredible armor. So, yeah, full dwarf, maybe not full, but a lot of dwarven gear is surprising. By the way, for those keeping track at home, we are infected with the disease. So I need to not do that. I need to not be diseased. I do have a spell for cure disease, but I, for now, don't have enough magicka. So instead, I gotta go for the potion option. And I have a handful of cure disease potions. Not a ton, though. Not a ton. Actually, well, I have 4. That's actually not too bad. Yoink. And then I didn't see it make a notification, but sure enough, the bad thing is gone. So that porphyric hemophilia disease is very mundane at the start, but if left untreated, can very much turn you into a vampire. That's how you actually gain vampirism in this game. He dropped an old battle axe. Let's see what this is. Puzzlewell says, no, vampire? Oh, man. Yeah, I've heard vampirism in this game is, like, kind of annoying to deal with. Well, much like in any Elder Scrolls game, being a vampire is cool, but there are some pretty harsh negatives. There might be some quests, maybe, or, like, factions you can join in this game. Like in Morrowind, how you could join vampire factions. I don't know if it's the case in this game, but there might be. So like there might eventually come a time where it would be worth my while to become a vampire, but for now I'm holding off. So he was draining our magicka. This is a pretty beefy axe. Of course, we're not very good with axes, so I don't really have much use for this weapon. Selling it would be nice. It's pretty heavy though. It's about a 1 to 10 ratio from like weight to gold, which is not bad, but it's really not good either. So I think I will drop this. We have other things that give us a much nicer, what's the word? A ratio of money to weight. This dwarven cuirass is similar. Actually, I guess these two are about the same as well. But I really don't have room for all these things, so we'll just grab this for now. There's no vampire factions. Aw, man. Another tick on the W column for Morrowind. Not like I'm truly comparing this game, like, you know, which one's better per se, but yeah, there are things that I very selfishly miss from what Morrowind offered. It's really hard, Lunatic Chef. Yeah, I feel like I heard somebody say that not too long ago when I was streaming this last week. I mean, because vampires get really cool stuff. Like, I guess I was describing this earlier, but I kind of trailed off. But, you know, in Morrowind, it's such a slow game. It's a very slow and plodding game. Your movement speed is slow. The quest progression is slow, and I love it. I like that it's slow, but you know, it is recognized. It is a thing to be recognized. It's not a game to like jump in and kill shit with like flashy spells or get amazing weapons. It takes a while to get the game going. It's kind of a slow burn. And in Morrowind, the first time I encountered a vampire freaked me out because of a few things. They look scary with their faces, they sound frightening with their voices, but the thing that always startled me as a kid was how fast they move. Because in Morrowind, when you have a really high speed, you move at like, without exaggeration, like 1/7 the speed that I'm moving right now. It's like a very slow movement speed. And in Morrowind, when you find a vampire, they go pop, 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 and it's like, oh. By the time you find your first vampire cave, you're probably 20-30 hours into the game, probably. So you've seen 20 to 30 hours of a certain kind of movement speed. When you see a vampire move in Morrowind, your brain is not conditioned to like expect that kind of speed. So it's like, why is this bipedal creature moving that fast? That's unnatural. So it's very unnerving watching them move. But that kind of adds to their allure. That adds to like how otherworldly they feel. In this game, you know, it's neat, and I'm sure they have some nice bonuses, but it's not quite as startling. They got that Shadow Banish wine. We need some of this for a side quest. Drains agility and intelligence, but gives you that dank ass night eye. Hell yeah. Also, common soul gem with okay, yeah, that's all fine and dandy. The best gear by far was on the Patriarch. And that is it for this dungeon. Little Vampire Cave dungeon Reno. Some mods for it. Oh, that's a good point too. There's probably mods for this game that would shore up some of those kinds of things. And that's how it goes for so much of the Elder Scrolls games. You know, like there might be things that are maybe lacking in some titles, but you got that modding scene to help shore up any issues. By the way, one thing I forgot to do is add the points from Lunatic Chef's extraordinarily generous high five. Thank you again to Lunatic Chef for the very, very nice gift subs. Again, that is so very kind. Very kind and generous. Lunatic Chef is a friend to the channel and a friend to humanity in general. All my homies love you, Lunatic Chef. As they should. But the way we came. Ouch. Get zapped by a couple arrows. Get tickled. Get 10 tickles. So this adventurer, yeah, I guess he had been adventuring, as adventurers do, and then got by the vampires, and escaped with his life, but only barely, and then collapsed from his wounds. Something like that. That's probably how it happened. Wanna get your game mod again, Puzzle? Had to reformat. Oh, sure, yeah, I understand. What were some of the mods you had installed, Puzzle? I'd be curious to know, like, what we were working with. Watching George. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because he was watching the Summer Game Fest presentation by old Jeffy. Old Jeffy Kings. Actually, yeah, I might as well repair those as well. Nothing stopping me. Armor skill increased. You love to see it. I think my armor skill is quite low. It is quite low. Although at one more, I think we'll get apprentice level, I think. And once that happens, we might get a few bonuses. Or maybe that's a 25. I think at 50 is when you get journeyman. But anyway, yeah, the Summer Game Fest. I know George was streaming that. And yes, lots of really cool in-game announcements. A lot of cool horror games. A lot of space-themed horror games all coming out around the same time that look really cool. And I know some people are kind of bummed by the slightly homogenous looking what's the term, yeah, bevy of horror games coming out in the next year or so. But I mean, I think it's neat because we've been kind of starved for games, well, AAA titles at least, of that stylings for a while now. So I very much welcome some of these like really cool spacey themed horror games that look really, really enticing. So I'm very excited. And some of the indie games look great. I was talking last night about how Angerfoot looks incredible. Plucky Kingdom looks really fun. Skate Story seems neat. Like, a lot of Devolver Digital games look incredible. I think there's going to be the PC game show is going to be this Sunday. I'm sure there's going to be some wild shit there. So just a lot of fun shit on the horizon, man. I'm with Lunatic Chef. We got a lot of fun stuff to enjoy, to look forward to, rather. So I am down. We have a side quest, by the way. We are looking for a missing person. So we're going to continue that little jaunty adventure. Oscaro's overhaul. Really? Oh, does it change up the level scaling? That's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, because when I played Morrowind on stream for the first time many years ago, I used the Morrowind graphics and sound overhaul, which changed a lot of things. And looking back, well, maybe not so much looking back, I don't regret what I did, but for subsequent playthroughs, I don't use that overhaul because I think it did too much, but I do use the script fixer, or script extender, I suppose, and a few other things to kind of clean up the game a little bit. So the idea of like package mods like that kind of fix or tweak a bunch of things is nice. Let's go ahead and save because I'm not sure what to expect with this encounter that we have here. Whomst are you? Natch.
Let me give you some advice, stranger. Leave. Now. You ain't welcome here.
We were sent to this place. This place is called Hackdirt. Yes, that is the name. It's called Hackdirt. And we're looking for a missing person. There's an Argonian back in Coral who has a daughter that we've seen around town a couple times. Nice lady, but she's gone missing. And she was last sent... her last whereabouts were that she was going to Hackdirt to pick up a couple things from a local trader. Not traitor, but trader, one who trades. And she hasn't come back. And it's been a few days, so we're looking for this lady.
I got nothing to say to you, stranger. Outsiders have always tried to destroy us, but we've always survived.
And this guy does not like outsiders. But if I... Ooh, he does not like us. He is not a fan.
Stop talking. Enough.
Yeah, we've seen this place, and this place is pretty run down, man. This place has got it rough. I don't know if this place has been... It looks like it's either been just in a state of either disrepair or it's been burned down. Place is fucked. Routine! I forgot about Routine, Puzzle, but you're right. Yeah, Routine was a game I had heard about once, and a lot of us haven't heard about it since. It had been radio silent for like 10 years, I think, or something like that. And then it came out of nowhere, and I'm just like, cool, it sounds great. I'm very much looking forward to it. I don't know much about it, but yeah, and I haven't even watched the trailer, but I saw some screenshots and I was like, wish listed. It was very easily a thing that I think I would enjoy. This is a cool quest. Yeah, that's the thing. Lunatic Chef, you probably know which one this is, actually. So there's the chapel here. Now, here's the place that we're supposed to check in, because I think this is the trader that, that the woman we're looking for was heading to. The thing we were really looking for, by the way, earlier, was any sign that she was here. And that became clear when we found her horse, Blossom, who's right here. This is her horse. The woman that we're looking for, that is. So, she has been here recently. Yeah, the Hackdirt quest. Yeah, I have no idea what to expect. Now, are you going to be also mean?
Go on.
No, she's not horribly mean.
Outsiders came and burned our town years ago. Ruined us. But we'll get ours back one day soon.
Okay, well, she's not...
Say what you're going to say.
Oh, okay, no, she hates us. I think. Unless... Hold on. Does the zero mean what it would mean in Morrowind? Or that's their perception of us? Or is it like the likelihood of any of these things working, maybe? Because she's not like...
Go bother someone else.
Well, she's kind of mean, but she was not as mean as that other guy. That other guy was like, fuck off. Where she was like, I don't want to talk. Yeah, this guy is extra not nice. And of course, there's lots of entrances to the caverns. Just curious, so not quite sure what to expect. Oh, wait, there's the inn, and then there's the dry goods. So this Moslin person is busy. Let's see which person I should check in with. Dry goods. Atira Moslin. Alright, very important. Bonk. Oh wait, that's what this is. This is the dry goods. Well, this place looks pretty intact as far as intact places could be.
What? We scrape by. Not that we've ever had naught but trouble from outsiders like you. You'd best be moving on if you know what's good for you.
I wonder why this place has gotten it so bad. We keep hearing about outsiders burning this town down. Just pontificating out loud, I wonder if we'll learn more about its background.
I don't know any Dharma. If you're talking about that cursed Agonian swindler from Coral, I'd like to know where she is too. That's my horse. Owned it for years. Now either buy something or get out. Make it quick.
Bear pelts and iron arrows, and that's it.
Just leave.
So she denies anything. I should continue to search the town for clues. That's right. Well, she can still see me. Yeah, I'm in full sight. Yeah. She knows not to trust me. All right. Well, let's check the inn, and then we'll check the chapel, and then we'll either raid some houses or check in those caverns, see what's going on.
Make it quick. My grandfather built this place, not that it's any of your business. We've been down, but we got plans to bring back the good old days. You'll see. Who? Nah, I haven't seen any young women around. Even if I had, why would I know anything about her going missing? Not that I'm saying I ever seen her, because I haven't.
These people aren't very good liars. Continue my search, that's right. He even like sprints after us. This one's only an average lock. It's interesting, like this place doesn't look, you know, horrible. Well, it doesn't look great, but it doesn't look like completely run down.
What do you want?
Oh, he's following me. Well, he was. He followed me outside. That's interesting. Let's check the chapel. Maybe there's somebody in here who can give us some deets. There's nobody here. Bible of the Deep Ones. Excuse the fuck out of my goddamn French, but when I hear Deep Ones, I don't know, man. What kind of church is this, man? Are we talking some Cthulhu shit? He taught me his language and his runes. Oh boy. Erlev Moslin, okay. And a bunch of Daedric. Oh, so maybe that's why these people aren't okay. Yeah. I think I'm starting to piece it together. Why these people have been persecuted. Now we're up here. Yeah, if they're worshipping the bad Daedra, that might have something to do with it. Ouch. But that doesn't get us any closer to finding this lady. Let's see if we can find a nice and easy way to crack into these caverns. In such a way that minimizes our likelihood of getting seen. Because it would, you know, though these people aren't particularly nice, it would still be a criminal act, I think, to be caught in the act of busting in. Despite how good bustin' makes me feel. Bustin' makes me feel good. We still need to be tactful. We've seen a few of these in like these hollowed out houses. Here we go. So what if I like chill right sheer? Yeah, we don't have any spells that can do this for us, so we have to Do this manually. Trapdoor, yes. Search for Dharma. Or Dharma, not Dharma. That's like a Dharma is a more normal name. It's not. That's not fantasy video gamey sounding enough. Look at that. Only broke one lockpick. Easiest thing ever. Yeah, the New York. Yeah, the East Coast vibe, dude.
Outsider, kill!
Oh, damn. Like how they immediately went on the offensive. And, well, I can't say I'm surprised. They're all very nice people. They were so nice earlier to us. I'm shocked that they would not be too happy with us here. I was gonna say the same to you, motherfucker. They're not vampires. Also, I like how he was just in the corner. I was like, where did he go? So the Brethren, yeah, this is clearly turning into a situation where... At first, I kind of felt bad for them. I was like, oh, well, damn. Like, you know, they've had a rough time. People have been treating them like shit. Their town's been burned down. They're just, you know, you know, they're down on their luck. I'm sure they'll be okay, though. I'm sure they're just misunderstood. You know, let's see if we can find a common ground with these people. And then we find some unsavory evidence. And now there's even more unsavory evidence, and it's like, oh boy, it's adding up. And now they're just openly attacking us. It's not terribly surprising. There's probably more where that came from. I remember Elgaso, I think, was the one who said it, that, like, in the East Coast, like, open, like, how do you describe it? Open-faced, like, malice is kind of the East Coast way when it comes to greeting strangers sometimes. But it's not like... but, like, everybody does. Like, it's nothing to be taken personal. It's just... That's just how it goes sometimes. Like, sometimes... That's just, like, how... people receive each other in the East Coast. It's not like they literally hate each other or hate you or hate themselves. It's just... That's just kind of the standard. It's just the standard East Coast experience.
Outsider, kill!
Which is so interesting to me because in the Midwest, at least by appearances, and sometimes it really is only an appearance thing. Wart flesh. Okay, they've been working with zombies and shit. The other guy had bone meal on him. But at least by appearances, you know, the Midwest stereotype is trying to be more friendly. At least at the surface level. Sometimes it is disingenuous, and sometimes it is only surface level, but still, you know, sometimes there's an effort. Sometimes. There she is, I think. Yeah, so she's still alive. Unless they're like targeting other Argonians. As in Morrowind, much as I'm loath to bring it up, in Morrowind, slavery was a very, very popular thing.
Please, let me out of here. You must help me escape. I think these creatures plan to do something horrible to me tonight. What are you doing? You can't leave me here to die.
I gotta kill the bad guys first.
These creatures kidnapped me from my room in the inn while I was sleeping. I don't know why, but I'd rather not find out.
So she was in the inn.
Please hurry back. You're my only hope.
Yeah, we gotta kill the bad guys first. That way we can leave without any issues. Oh yeah, lots of bones in there. Oof, yeah, grisly sight. Yeah, if it's an escort quest where we have to escort her out, then... Which I'm expecting, then yeah, we'll have to make sure that we're clearing this place as much as we can. Foist. Kinda curious if I, like, try to go up through some of these other... Ooh, Moslin's in. Yeah, like, I wonder if the guy's gonna attack me when I come up that way. Torches in here. Lots of just standard stuff. Nothing too weird. Nothing like horribly what's the word? Nothing that's like super scary or illegal. That was satisfying. Yeah, nothing incriminating. Like some weird stuff. Well, the fact that they've kidnapped her is incriminating, but nothing like, I'm not finding any evidence that I can like take with me and show like, yes, this is what I saw that was so fucked. Grab lots of mushrooms so I can use them for making potions later. I don't even know if these are any good or interesting at all, but we'll give it the old college try and see what the happy haps are. Skeleton with some bone meals, delicious. The best kind of meal. Happy meals? Nah, man, we out here with bone meals. I'm gonna sit down and contemplate the things that I've seen. Things that I've seen. Yeah, lots of entrances. Merlina bruising her. We'll be bruising her all right if she tries to attack us. Puzzle with the hydrate. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. More torches. Like how there's no food, no usable food in the sack of grain. Maybe it's all gone. If it's all spoilt, they're torn. Ooh, a long, ominous hallway, you say? Oh, this is her basement. Let's see, why are there like just an open pumpkin in her house? It's like, oh, this is her basement. That's why. We're gonna need to make some potions pretty soon, actually, because we are filling up with our inventory. I wonder if she'll just openly attack us. There's a beard here. Very good. I've mentioned before one of the few downsides of beard ownership. I say, yeah, sometimes beard hairs find themselves in strange places. Look at the mushrooms growing out of this box. That's a nice touch. Some corn down here. Is nobody here? Oh god, what if they killed her too? What if they've like... Well, no, I was gonna say, are they like targeting women only? But it's like, no, the shop owner is a woman. And she was very mean to us. And the first person, well, second person we talked to was a lady. So they seem like they're in on it too. But if they're targeting outsiders, well, also blaming outsiders for their various ills. Huh. Yeah, it's like weird that it's like so quiet, but yeah, nothing, again, nothing incriminating. Just evidence of various questionable things adding up. So I should eventually sell the novice rhetoric, just use the apprentice one. Yeah, I'm guessing it automatically selects the nicest one for us. I have like a ton of something. These things. Actually, what is there anything else? Ginseng. Resist paralysis. That's kind of nice, actually. Only 14% though. It's not very much. Damage intelligence. Damage intelligence. Yeah, I guess the resist paralysis thing is the most interesting thing. What else can we make with this ginseng? Mort flesh, damage luck. Cure poison, that's kind of nice actually. Damage health. Damage health. Guess I'll make some damage health potions then. So we can do damage health or damage intelligence. Or fortify endurance. That's kind of cool, actually. Kubos, what's up, buddy? Daggerfall, it is, yeah. I think for a while, I think for like a few years, Daggerfall has been free on Bethesda's website. But yeah, it recently got released to Steam, which is nice. In fact, I think that's how you would play the Unity port, is that you would download the base game from either Steam or from Bethesda's website, and then from there, you would download the Unity port, you know, code change, whatever it is, or the presentation for the game, and then from there, you're in good shape. Fortify health, that's actually a really good fortify health. Bone meal, damage fatigue. I think I should keep the primrose. Yeah, I'm not sure why that showed up. Somnalius. What else do we do with that? Damage endurance or fortify health? I'll make a fortify health. Hell yeah. Also, Tate'd good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well. Magic Doom, yeah. I would say, yeah, if you want like a really old school dungeon crawler kind of game and you want like that kind of Doom-esque experience or presentation, that yes. Yeah, Daggerfall, I've not played it myself yet, but apparently Daggerfall does a very good job of kind of filling that niche. Yes, damage fatigue, very good. Actually here, I think I have enough, I've cleared enough space where I can move now. Some things in the basement I also wanted to use. But, yeah, I've not played Daggerfall myself, but I've watched people play it and it looks, yeah, very, very fun and very old school and very cool. Like, very much the kind of thing that I know I would enjoy. Probably not everyone's cup of tea, but I think it would be mine when it comes to that kind of game styling. Although I will say, if you're talking about looking for a game that is Doom-esque but has some cool magic elements, I would also recommend Heretic, which is a Doom-like game that came out a couple years after Doom. In fact, I think it might even just use the Doom engine. I think it was developed by Ravensoft, and it's extraordinarily good. I would say, I in some ways, I like Heretic more than I like Doom. Although I would not recommend Hexen. If you've heard of Hexen, which is on the N64, Hexen is the sequel to Heretic, and I don't regret playing it, but I didn't like it nearly as much. Heretic is an incredible game. Hexen is rough. Hexen is a fucking miserable game to play. It's a good game, and it's very hard. It is unpleasantly difficult. Yeah, exactly, Tatum. I'm trying to, like, kill the bad guys first, because I'm thinking that if we need to escort her out, which we probably will, that we'll like fight guys on the way out, so I'm trying to kill the baddies first. Yeah, I've heard that it does have some bugs. Well, the original version has some bugs. Apparently there's like certain attributes that don't work as well, and certain spells that don't work. It was on Wikipedia. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Also, if I were to make a potion or a milkshake out of pumpkin and garlic, I too would not feel very agile, so that is accurate. Resist disease, that's actually kind of cool. What else can we do here? Restore fatigue. Restore fatigue. Yeah, there's the obvious things. Restore intelligence, that's kind of neat. What can I do with this pumpkin? Restore fatigue and damage personality. Perfect. Just what I needed. Can't do anything with those guys. Anything else I can do with these? Tomatoes for burden. With a lot of burden potions. Arena, yeah, I think it's Arena, Daggerfall, Battlespire, and Redguard. I think all four of those are for free. Available for free. So you've played a lot of Skyrim. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that clip you shared with us. Yeah, so you've played a lot of Skyrim, but if you've not beaten an Elder Scrolls game yet, then yeah, going all the way back and playing Arena would be an experience. I've never played Arena. Well, I've never even seen Arena. I've at least seen gameplay of Daggerfall, and it looks interesting. Arena, I'm not so sure about. Arena might be too old school for me, at least. As a person that likes old school games, it might be a bit much. but I am fascinated by so many of these super old school games. Also, I've made potions that are far too heavy for reasonable consumption. You kill more slaughterfish for that quest, by the way. So yeah, we need to drop some things. So what are some easy things I could drop? Things that are like not of the highest value. This dagger is actually not half bad, but this guy is of much worse value for much higher weight. So we'll drop that guy instead. Just give them a silver short sword. I'm kind of surprised that the damage is similar to the silver dagger. I think the silver dagger is like either also 4 or maybe it's 3. Like hardly different. It's easy to make the... Yeah, I'm not surprised. That is one thing when it comes to old games of that caliber, is that, yeah, they can sometimes be unfriendly to newbies, and yeah, it's like sometimes frustratingly easy to, yeah, make the game unwinnable, or like the game doesn't really have a lot of safeguards to prevent certain kinds of soft locks or quest situations with certain quests where it's like been made unwinnable and there's no way to like go back with your save, whoops, to get it fixed up.
This is the part.
I'm impressed. Sometimes they like circle around you very impressively. They'll circle around you in such a way that is very nimble, and it makes me wonder if they do it on purpose or if it's just the character models being like certain attacks lunging them forward in a weird way. But regardless, it's like very effective because it's like, wait, where'd they go? $6 on Steam. Oh, okay, so it's not free. Looks like RuneScape. I would not doubt it. Have you played the Unity version Puzzle? Or Puzzle, rather? Because I would hope that one would be a little bit nicer. But I don't know how much nicer, obviously. It might be much more closer to the original than I would expect. There's a lot to explore down here, man. A lot of paths to check out, lots of gold to plunder. This is one of the houses that was locked earlier. There's nobody in here. Oh, maybe it's locked because there's no one here. So I can take their leaks. Literally taking a leak. Like this unnecessarily ominous music when as I'm exploring this person's house. Carrots, corn, and onion in their cupboards. These aren't cups at all. I've been had. Leek Durally. Thank you for that, Tateaby. Very good. I would say in general, I need more puns of that nature, so keep them coming. You're doing a great job. Is that a bowl full of strawberries? It's tomatoes. Oh, let me just take the bowl. Guess I could have picked up the bowl and like shook it. Like my mama shook it, which is to say it being what my mama gave me. Get the contents. I think we've seen all that we need to see though. Grab these things, which will over encumber me, but that's fine. I'll make more potions with them. I think it's mostly going to be restore fatigues though, because it's like most of these are. Yeah, these are all like common food things, and the food things are just going to be restore fatigue, and that's pretty much it. So it's like, yeah, I guess I'll just do a bunch of those then. Like onions. I mean, I guess I could have started with these things. See if there's anything interesting that we can make out of these. We didn't find anything earlier though, so it's kind of a shame that the mushrooms don't usually have a whole lot of things that... Ooh, nida, that's kind of nice. Mushrooms don't have a lot of things that work together well. Like if you put a bunch of mushrooms together, it's kind of hard to find things that synergize well. So that's kind of a bummer. Also, I like how bread does things other than restore fatigue. I think in Morrowind, it was just a single effect kind of deal. Petty thievery, correct. Stealing cutlery and bowls, yes. Yeah, we're gonna steal cutlery and bowls, grind them down to their basic materials, and use them to fashion new weapons and armor. A very elaborate system, but a system no less. Detect life, that's actually kind of nice. Corn and tomatoes. Delicious. Heading back down. So let's see what else. Where else there is to explore. There's a number of, like, veins to explore. Oh, sounds great. Thank you again to Lunatic Chef. Oh, those are... Is that a 8-bit llama emote? That second one? It is, yeah. Fantastic. Those are both good. Thank you again to Lunatic Chef for stopping and hanging out with us. And thank you for the high five. The 5 gift sub bomb earlier, Lunatic Chef. Again, you know, I hope you know that I appreciate your time and your contributions to just chilling with us and chatting with us. It's always so nice, and your generosity is always so inspiring. But again, I hope you just know it's never an expectation. I'm happy that you're here, but I appreciate you stopping in, buddy. It's always a pleasure. Like I said earlier, all my homies love and appreciate Lunatic Chef. He's always a very fun lad to have around. Whenever I'm watching someone else's stream and I see Lunatic Chef in the chat, I'm always like, all right, I'm in a good place. So if I'm in a place where Lunatic Chef is chilling, I know I'm chilling amongst good peeps. He's like a bellwether for good streams. And I'm not saying that because he was watching my stream. I'm saying that because I've made many streamer friends because of him. In fact, it was because of Lunatic Chef that Girl Vana first rated me in the summer of 2020, which is wild to think it's been that long. It's been over 2 years now. And I've met so many streamer friends through GV in particular. Whoops. So I have Lunatic Chef to thank for a lot. He's done a lot for us. He's a good dude. Steal the cutlery and the bowls. That's right. Yeah, of course our resident chef lad would support these measures. It would allow us to make more food-related alchemical creations. It's a surprising amount of loot in this place. I mean, I guess they were stealing stuff and stockpiling the goods. But if they were stockpiling the goods, why are all the guards down here just shirtless and shoeless and have, like, crappy little clubs? Like, you'd think they would be able to afford some good armaments, but maybe there's just... there's no people where you can, like, actually buy these things from. Like, you can find the money in town, but there's no actual people selling anything worthwhile. So, Moslin's basement. Be over here then. So that means I haven't explored this area as much. Wonder if Moslin's gonna be unhappy about us thievering around in her basements. Oh, and rats? You got a rat problem down here? Goddamn. That cave rat, or the pillow lady in Morrowind's got nothing on this. Not arrest while trespassing. You can get into her dry goods if you catch my drift. Getting into her dry goods. Well, Alex, if they're dry, then you need to work on that. The goods are dry, then you need to, you need to help. You need to do a better job. Yeah, you gotta romance the goods. Like the random crystal ball and hourglass in the basement. What's up, Regal? Dude, you gotta moisturize. That's right. Moisturize the goods. Let's grab our open the thing spell. Now, this could technically be considered an illegal act. So I'm going to save. Or do I hit the ladder? Well, the ladder is what's locked. Okay, the door is unlocked. It's the ladder that you got to deal with. Is she just not here? This is so wild. Everyone's gone. Now that we've, like, busted in and started finding what's going on in this place. How convenient that they would all fly the coop afterwards. Well, clearly the strat is to steal all of her shit. Well, I like how I still have the torch out, by the way. The strat is to steal all of her shit while she's gone. And knock down her urn, her jugs. Detect life, not doing her a lot of good. Doing some mud runner, nice, Regal dude. Kilometers per second, very nice, very nice. That means you're in a non-United States country, which narrows it down. Doesn't narrow it down a whole lot, but still narrows it down. I've heard Mud Runner's a pretty cool game, though. I've seen some people stream it. It looks like I'm usually not a huge fan of like simulator racing style games. It's not really a racing game, but simulator driving games. But yeah, it looked like legit pretty cool, actually. I was pretty impressed with what I saw. Look at this mysterious box that's in what I'm guessing is the fireplace. That's where she keeps her leaks and her repair hammers, clearly. Yo, hi, Rossi, what's up, bud? Too pure for this world. Oh, what did I say something weird? Immediately, I'm already like, oh god, what did I do? Oh man, these bear pelts are heavy. I'm just gonna take the torches. At least we got like the non-creepy music.
Shouldn't be in here, stranger. You better leave before somebody gets hurt.
Somebody.
Go on.
Do you like how this guy... Oh wait, did he recognize that Oh, I guess it's not thievery, actually.
Thief! You won't get away with this!
Is it thievery? It is thievery. Look at that. Oops, my finger slipped. That was very strange. Good timing. What's up? Oh, what's up, Zuko? Good to see you, buddy. Do you like how the shopkeeper decided he was going to... I guess the shopkeeper followed me into her house somehow. I guess he had the wherewithal to know that I was up to no good. That's ridiculous. It's not that ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous, though. Thank you, Zuko, for that raid. How you doing, buddy? We're playing some Oblivion. This is my first Oblivion playthrough, actually. And we are getting up into all kinds of good. I'm definitely not devolving into petty thievery. No way, no how. You definitely didn't just see me murder some guy who just stood there while I slapped him. He didn't seem to care too much. We got Cole in here as well. Thank you so much, my friends. How'd your stream go, Zuko? Let me do a quick shout out for you, bud. See what Zuko was playing. Was he playing some Vampire Survivors? When you said "Here Come the Survivors," I was like, well, when I think of video games and surviving, Vampire Survivors has been the flavor of the month for a while, and it seems like a really cool game. I saw that Gimp Extreme had posted in his in the Discord, the Twitch St. Louis Discord, that he had like, I don't know if he had bugged the game necessarily, but he had somehow found a state in the game such that he was out healing the standard enemies at the end of the game. It sounded like he never found the like Grim Reapers that spawn necessarily, but he was out healing the damage that the standard enemies at the end were giving him. So as a result, he was just like living forever. And he like just left the game running overnight, and it never stopped. He left the game running overnight. He never died. He like just kept killing more bad guys at the end. He had like done gazillions levels of damage to bad guys in total. It looked completely silly. Trying to bring wood logs to the mill. Oh no, Regal dude. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, that would drive me up the wall, especially if you spent like 2 hours on that shit, bud. But it was ridiculous. Yeah, Zuko probably saw the post as well. Zuko, do you have any clips that you want to share from your stream? Like, you just did me a sick raid, man, and I really appreciate that. The least I can offer is to ask if there was anything you wanted to plug, if you got a clip you want to show, or anything fun along those lines. Trying to go fast for that one guy sees me steal the things from the person, as he will probably find me again. But again, what blows my mind is that guy doesn't live here. That was the innkeeper that somehow followed me outside one time. So I'm thinking he's like trying to follow me around town because he doesn't trust me, which, fair. On the one hand, fair, he doesn't trust me. I am stealing a bunch of things. On the other hand, they are running a literal death cult. And they did repair some... sorry, I saw the word repair. They did abduct some poor lady and are keeping her there overnight, or keeping her there in a prison cell. So, you know, it's kind of fucky if you ask me. Yes, this was a shop, and there's no shopkeeper around. She's just gone, which is kind of suspect. So we can go back outside if we wanted to and close the store so it's not obvious that we just, you know, robbed her silly. Back down to the basements. Nothing super recent. I gotcha. Well, like I said, if there was anything you wanted to plug, Zuko, whenever somebody raids me, I'm trying to be more consistent about this and trying to offer, like, you know, any kind of thing I can do in return whenever somebody raids me, because you're doing me a solid, and I really appreciate that. Least I can offer is, like, there was a way where I could put the spotlight back onto you. Are there any streams you have planned for this week, or this weekend, rather, Mr. Zuko? If you have any fun things kind of on the horizon for this weekend. We've been to that place. We've been to that one. That goes outside. That goes outside. So let's go to the inn basement. Actually, the inn basement could have some interesting things. Some interesting things. See what I did there? Get the clip player shout out one. Yes, I have. I've seen those before. I haven't used it. I don't use it myself. But I've seen people that do use it. What I usually try to do is I usually try to ask if somebody has like a clip that they would recommend in particular, because sometimes like I'll see the clip player fire and it'll just grab a random clip of mine, and sometimes the clips it grabs are kind of boring ones, things that are kind of mundane and not terribly exciting. I'm more interested in things that are silly and weird. You know, the clips that are a little bit more pronounced. Also, I should probably say, before I get too deep into exploring, it's a pretty nice inn, actually. Like, this room is not half bad, despite how run down this town is. The rooms aren't like in the worst thing ever. Gas, yeah, gas is pretty up there right now, man. I think by me it was like 460 or 455. Yesterday. I haven't been out today. I've been working from home today. All the best clips are old. Yeah, that's how it goes too. Sometimes they're kind of out of date, and they like look out of date, you know, when you look at them sometimes, in the case of some of my older ones. What kind of games do you have on deck, Mr. Zuko? You got some games you kind of been planning. Random bone meal on the table. That's kind of disturbing. Usually if somebody's dealing with bone meal, it means they're dealing in necromancy, or they're just hiding dead bodies, literal skeletons and closets, that kind of shit. So let's do that corn. Nothing else here. Where am I again? I could tell you in a DM, Zuko. I'm not terribly far though from like where we typically meet for lunch. I'm in that general area. Again, trying to maintain, you know, trying to be respectful of others' privacy, that kind of thing. But yeah, I could let you know at some point, because I'm fairly close to like some of the places we go on a regular basis. Let's do some potionarinos. Bone meal and rat meat for some damage fatigue, delicious. Venison. Oh, restore health. That's such a kind of nice. Yeah, still nothing we can do with all these mushrooms. Tiger Lily and this guy. Restore endurance, that's nice. Damage personality, also nice. Yeah, that's one nice thing too, is yeah, there's usually ways to quickly get like a finger on the pulse of what's nearby. I remember, gosh, this would have been 15 or so years ago when I had like first got my license. Well, let me think about this. Yeah, well, I guess it was more when I graduated high school. Like 2008, 2009, around the time where gas prices were like really getting up there. Like there was a point in time where gas prices were about what they are now, but that was like, you know, late 2000s inflation levels as opposed to, you know, how they are now. So I guess that was actually worse for a time comparing, you know, the dollar amounts adjusted for inflation. But yeah, there was a point in time where gas was like, yeah, upwards of like $4.50 per gallon. And back in those days, obviously there weren't smartphones, or they weren't as widely available. So like there weren't just many solutions for quickly checking the prices of gas stations nearby, that kind of thing. I remember there were some web apps that I used way back in the day to like quickly scout around town and find what was the nicest, the closest and cheapest gas available. But even that was sometimes a little hit or miss. So yeah, back in those days, it was a bit more of a desperate time. This guy's like, hopefully doesn't mind the fact that I'm robbing all these people blind. But I don't feel too bad about it. There we go. There we go. A lot of them are $4.90. Ooh, gross. St. Charles. Yeah, those prices are. I'm not in St. Charles, but those prices are closer to what I was seeing yesterday. Ooh, this place got fucked up. I bet this is where Dharma was staying. Yeah, there's her diary. So that's like very much a smoking gun. Probably. Yeah, that's the woman that got kidnapped. The blossom through it, throwing a shoe. Yeah, the road was rough. So people rarely come here. Shop was closed. Sin was open. Proprietor is creepy. What's wrong with his face? Well, I didn't notice anything about his face. I mean, all the people in this game have kind of Oblivion face, but apparently there's something especially strange about this lad. The only one staying here. Yeah. I would never admit that to mother. Right, yeah, her mom runs the other shop. Yeah, this is for a delivery. Should probably say hatchling in front of my friends. Argonians, of course, are lizard peoples. Candles almost burning. They don't provide lanterns. Time for some sleepies. Keep thinking I hear footsteps outside the door. I'm on edge. Yes. Yeah, I can't say I blame her. So yeah, they clearly like kidnapped her, and in the kidnapping, you know, the room got pretty ransacked. I'm glad that she's alive, so I was worried we'd happen upon a murder scene. I like the cover, the bedside onion. It's to ward off vampires or something. Interesting, it's a 2-bedroom kind of deal. So if we do see that shopkeep again, we can like confront him perhaps. In fact, that might be kind of cool to do. Confront him and be like, hey man, what's going on here? Some jankety shit going down. But I have a feeling that it would not do much good. He would either continue to deny it or just attempt to fight us. I am getting full inventory wise. I should probably drop. Let's repair hammers. Bloop bloop. Yes, yeah, exactly. It's weird of us or of that lady to say like, man, well, no, she has met us before. I was about to say she hasn't met us, but no, she would have met us before. Because we've seen her around town, so I guess if that guy's got a really weird face, he must be really fucked up compared to us, because in the weird face department, I think we are a top dog. So anyway, so we checked out that area. Natchpinder, that was the one really, the first mean guy we interacted with. We've interacted with several mean people here. Which is to say the entire town is mean, and or literal Satan worshippers, but... Let's see if I check this chest. Oh, whoops. Clearly I haven't checked all this, though.
Let's get this.
That was satisfying. Yeah, I like they don't even give these people names. He's just brethren. Hackdirt brethren. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Guess I haven't been down here then. Another entrance to the outside. Yeah, I walked right past that guy and stole his gold. Of course, he would have gone aggro against us regardless, but... I was like, excuse me, pardon me. Magic seems OP. Well, magic is our primary means of... Well, it's actually our main focus for this character. It's our primary damage dealer, and we use it for a lot of utility, opening locks and shielding ourselves. Speaking of which, I don't cast shield often enough. I really should do that more often. But yeah, I should get in the habit of just shielding more often. But yeah, we are primarily a spellcaster. So that's like what we're putting most of our points into. The other thing too is that we did use magic to kill that guy entirely, but it used like 90% of our magic meter. So it does the job pretty well, but it is, you know, it takes a lot of juice sometimes. And some guys are able to outlast, 3 castings of our typical damage dealer spells. So sometimes we do have to get creative. I should be using this one, I think. 15% for 30 seconds. Yeah. I should be using this one. So what I'll do... 6. Set that as a little hotbar shortcut thingy. Are there any others I should... You know what? Weakness to fire might be kind of sick. Let's do this. I'm gonna set weakness to fire to 4. I really can't see myself using Summon Skeleton all that often, since that's not destruction. It's just, and destruction is our primary damage dealing kind of deal. It's probably our best major skill. Sure, Undead, I think we have on 5. Repulse Undead, that's the higher level actually. Yeah, what are some other things I should maybe have quickly available? Like, things like light and unlock doors. We use them sometimes, but I really need them quickly. Things for combat are things that are sometimes nice to have quickly on hand. I think I might do... We do have Major Wound, which hasn't really come up in a while. I think I might set that as a quick touch spell. 25 points on touch versus Flashbow, which I think is 25 points. Let's see. That one's kind of nice. Oh, this is 20 points, not 25. Still, it's pretty good though. Burning touch. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so check out this guy's place. I think this is the last one, really. That is another beard here. Very good. Check out this place, and then I'll actually might even venture outside as well. See if we can find any other questionable things. about like the people here. My fame has gone up considerably. Well, considerably. A few points. I think it's as you complete side quests. It starts to go up a little bit more. Fire damage on strike. That's kind of cool. I think what I will do, drop this for a little bit. Come back for that after we've done more explorification. But yeah, the fact that they have bone meal just on the table is a little bit sus. Again, there's nobody here. Let's get the Nern route. I actually don't think sneaking does any good when there's nobody around. Casting shield every so often is a nice way to get conjuration up, although again, I don't know how much good it does and there's no baddies around. Alright, so with that, any cool potions that we can make? Crab meat for damage fatigue. Resist fire with cheese. Or fortify luck with primrose. And maybe the primrose actually isn't worth keeping, worth hanging on to. Resist shock. That's actually kind of nice. It's not half bad. Can't do anything with the Nern route yet. Nothing with that guy at all. Yeah, at this point, it's just back to good old-fashioned restore fatigue, I think. And we are now an expert in alchemy. We got all 4 effects shown. Can identify all effects. Excellent. So now we can see restore fatigue and damage health, which is actually a worse potion, but it's more valuable. So that part's neat. So yeah, that means it'll be easier to make strange potions that do all manner of unpleasant things. And we can see a Nern route is a drain only kind of deal. Alright, so out of curiosity, I'm gonna venture outside. It is dark. I want to find that shopkeeper so I can confront him. Or not the shopkeeper, the innkeeper. So I can be like, what's going on here, man? I've got the diary in my hands that shows that she was here. But it seems like they've flown the coop. It's like they know that I'm rooting around. And that they've been found. So they know what's going down. Of course, we just came from here. Well, the good news is if they have flown the coop, it means when we rescue Dharma, we'll be able to just leave without any resistance. Yeah. It's interesting because at one point it looked like the guy was following us around. But I guess he gave up. Well, in that case, let's go grab her. Let's get the fuck out of Dodge before anything else were to happen. She's been freed now to escape safely. Door opened.
Let's get out of here.
At least they gave her a bedroll, but that's all they gave her. They also gave her a nice density of skeletons.
What should I do? Sounds good.
Okay. Yes, I agree. I'll also be sneaky. We'll be sneaky together. Guessing if I get her to her horse, she'll be okay. And I'm assuming you'll follow me up this ladder. Yep. I'm wondering if they'll be waiting for us outside.
Have you seen my horse? I can't leave her here.
Who was your horse? You're still following me? She was in one of these houses. There she is. Uh-oh. Yeah, just casually saunter. It's not like there's a bunch of murderers about. No rush. You good, lady?
What should I do? Sounds good.
Okay. So now we lead her back to Coral, right? Yeah, yeah. It's a little bit weird since I'm on foot. We actually want to go north. Yeah, let's go through town. Give them one more chance to show themselves. Although I doubt that they will. I'm actually kind of sad I didn't get to, like, confront them. Maybe I can come back and... Because, like, now that it's... Yeah, it's really early hours, maybe they'll... Maybe they'll come back. Also, will you follow me indoors on your horse? That'd be incredible. We've been in here before. Sadly, she does not follow me in on her horse, as incredible as that would be.
Thank you for rescuing me. My mother will be so...
Your head is a little bit inside the roof.
Safe and sound.
The fuck out of here. Hey, what's up, Pigulo? Or maybe it's Piguyo. Oh, look at this. Look at this. They are mad. Oh, sorry, horse. Oh no, horse, I'm sorry. Oh my god, really?
You'll make a fine pair of
Dude, I am very much the threat here, yet they're swimming her specifically.
best you can do.
Hit the horse once with friendly fire. Oh, heck. Alright, I'm gonna reload. Actually, hold on. I want to watch this horse kick some ass. It's gonna be pretty hard to keep her alive because there's a lot of bad guys and they swarm them much more than they swarm me. Of course, my melee is really not very good. I'm primarily a spellcaster. Yeah, I hit the horse once by accident and now the horse is aggroed to me permanently. So yes, it auto-saved when we exited the house. So we don't get to confront them, sadly.
Thank you for rescuing.
But we do get to murder them. Oh, that is the wrong spell. I think I just tried to turn undead.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
You'll make a fine pair of boots, lizard.
Man, they really like to attack her. And I am the much more interesting threat, I think. There's a lot of them. I think we're just supposed to run. I think sticking around to fight is probably a poor choice. I could try to heal her. Oh god, but they're fucking me up. I'm gonna die. Yeah, it's a tough fight. As much as I want to, like, you know, punish these guys for being assholes and for, you know, abducting a innocent person like this. I could try to heal. Yeah, maybe what I should do. Yeah, but but my aggressive spellcasting is so fun. I'm gonna try this a few more times. God damn it, I did the same thing. What spell is that? It's flash, it should be as flash bolt, but apparently I'm selecting something totally different. Spell, oh god, I'm fucking up. Okay, hold on. How do I see my hotbar? There it is, okay. Oh, that was weakness to fire. They have the same icon, that's why. Okay. Well, that's fine, I guess. I would rather just, you know, damage them outright.
This ends here. Take you out down and bleed to death.
Yeah, if anything, I should maybe be blocking more often.
Let's get this.
Oh, they got her too, yeah. Yeah, she's perished.
Die, damn you.
She does not have a lot of health. Of course, she's unarmed. I kind of wish she would just stay on her horse. She'd probably be hard to hit if she was. Oh, nice corpse. Yeah, that time those guys were a pushover. He's stuck in the floor. It's a new dance, clearly. Wake up, babe. New TikTok dance just dropped. Yeah, we'll try this a few more times. We've clearly just demonstrated that, like, yeah, you can very much stay alive during that fight. Let's do this. Let's have this conversation over here. Oh, the horse is stuck. There we go. I want to get the horse in the fight.
Thank you for
Because the horse has probably a lot more attack power. Also, I'm going to switch to a more damaging weapon because this thing's almost out of charge anyway. This thing's out of charge. We could do this guy. Old Dwemer dagger. Damn it. Fight me, you fool. I just hit her. God damn it. Man, I cannot reach for shit with this dagger. I guess I'm not terribly surprised the dagger has a bad reach. Plus, this damage is actually pretty pitiful. Oh, wow, that killed her. I didn't kill us. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, one of them died. Are they fighting each other? They are. I don't know why they're fighting each other. Oh, she was over there. I thought she was behind me. Yeah, I wonder what caused this friendly fire to happen. I don't know. I was kind of disappointed by the dagger. I mean, the short reach kind of makes sense. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll try with this one. I'll try this one more time. Then after that, we'll just leave. We'll just flee. Or at least we'll flee a bunch of them. Because, yeah, I'm not sure I can kill all of them and also survive myself simultaneously.
Thank you for...
Yes, sometimes somebody sees me right here. Yeah, here we go. So we got his attention. So see, she's gonna kick the crap out of him. Yeah, it's like if I can get that first hit, they'll aggro me, which I want. I want them to aggro me and not her. Oh, she does have a weapon. She was doing fisticuffs earlier. I think you are the last one. The last of your kind. I'm a little bit scared she's gonna, like, jump in front of me. Like that. Is that it? Are we done? Or, she's actually... Hold on, I think I have a heal other spell. She looks like she's doing okay, but... I have Convalescence. More bone meal and bones. Not gonna question why he just has extra bones on him. What I might do is I might go ahead and sell that dagger. I was hoping it'd be like really fast. I guess it's a little bit faster, which is nice, but the short reach makes it kind of unwieldy. And the diary, well, it's a stolen diary. I guess I could give it back to her if she would accept it, but I have a feeling she probably wouldn't. there anything I could just quickly drop? So my inventory is constantly in a state of filling up. Just silver arrows. Yeah, I'll sell all those arrows for sure. Probably just drop. Oh, I can just drop the crab meat. That's an easy one. So I can't heal her yet. Put this torch away. There we go. Yeah, I remember, bruising her. I remember the name being like, we're gonna bruise her, alright. Yeah, she actually didn't take too much damage there. Like there was fewer bad guys, though. Fewer shirtless lads. Where's that other named guy? Guy randomly had Nightshade. I wonder if Nightshade has, like, evil properties or something. It was the first dude. Here he is. Yeah, I roasted him down but didn't kill him, and then she punched him to death. I think she stole his sword, or his weapon. So I think she's all good. Anybody else want to fight? Any other ne'er-do-wells? I think we've murdered the entire town. There is one guy. At this point, I'm like, yeah, let's leave no victims, or no witnesses, rather. Unless, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he'll be cool.
We don't like strangers poking their noses into our business. We don't look kindly on strangers asking questions.
Try Moslin's Inn. I think we've killed everybody.
Leave me alone.
Okay, well, this guy is strangely okay with, I guess, everything else. Yeah, he's just not gonna, he just doesn't give a shit. Maybe he's innocent. As innocent as one can be, given the circumstances. Yeah, try Moslin's Inn. Okay, let me just go find that Moslin guy. Oh, you're running away? Oh, is that what's up? He's fleeing. I wonder why he'd be fleeing. This is actually interesting NPC behavior. I wasn't expecting this. So, like, he knows he's been caught. I like how she followed me, too. Hey, man, do you want to talk? We can talk this out. We can be big boys and girls. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, he's not violent towards us, so I guess it's okay. All right, well, I guess we'll just leave. Yeah, very strange. So, all right, so that's that guy. What about the shopkeeper? The dry goods. I mean, she would probably react the same. She would probably just run away from us. Like, she doesn't really sprint to follow us. She just kind of saunters.
What's that?
What's that? Yeah, so they're just running away. Okay. So once they've been found out, they just leave. They just run away. This is the only guy that's, like, unbothered. Alright, well, we fucked around enough. Let's head back. Head north. I think we're probably in the clear. I can't really see any other bad dudes or dudettes coming out to get us. Did I explore whatever that is? I did not explore whatever that is. I really shouldn't explore it now. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I've not been there before. Well, I want to explore that. How's about this? Actually, she might be moving on her own. Well, actually, we'll see. Are you following me? As if she's just gonna head back on her own. I mean, she's probably fine. I can't really see there being any complications.
Good day. My mother owns Northern Goods and
Right, we know about that.
These creatures kidnapped me from my room in the... They say that when you murder someone, the Dark Brotherhood comes to you in your sleep.
Okay.
Good day.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like she's following me now. Hey, what's up, G? Oh, you're saying she'll die if we don't escort her? Oh, okay, well, in that case, we'll escort her then. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if there's other bad guys about then. We seem like we got most of the big baddies. We'll explore whatever that is in a bit then. That's with this. I'll go and add it to my map. So I'll get close enough so that it gets that is presuming it has some kind of thing that is map worthy. There's no bad guys around. There we go. Winder. Okay. Windier. Alright, so we're heading north. Oh, where'd she go? I turned my eye for like... Oh, there she is. So I was like, I turned my eye for like 1 second. It happened to you, Jesus? Yeah, we're like, you just were thinking like, oh, she'll be okay, and then she got. Yeah, I have a feeling you're probably speaking from experience. I do appreciate the heads up, because yeah, as you can tell, this is... I am very inexperienced in the ways of Oblivion. This is my first Oblivion playthrough. Now we get to just slowly accompany her. The good news is we killed all the bad guys that were in Hackdirt, and there was a bunch of them. There were several, and it was a pretty hard fight. It wasn't such a hard fight to win, but it was a hard fight to allow her to survive. Because there was like 6 of them and only 2 of us. And they prioritized her. They prioritized fighting her instead of me, which was frustrating. I wish they would have focused me, because I can keep myself alive. It's harder keeping someone else alive. So we got that taken care of. But if there's other bad guys that can spawn, then we'll be safe. What's up, Elgaso? We rescued the Argonian lady. It was a town full of what I think were Daedra worshippers. Like we found that book of satanic gospel, the bad Daedra gospel. That was, I mean, it's not exactly a smoking gun, but it's not a good look for them. And there was like bone meal and what's the word? Zombie pieces in like their houses. So there was some unsavory shit going down. Here, let's give her another heal. I think she might still be a little bit damaged. Boop. I think when it doesn't show that little arch, I think if the arch is like just not shown, then I think that means they're good. Yeah, it's a cool quest, and you can like very early on get the idea that there's some shit going down. Like when there's the reveal and you go, oh, they're up to no good. It's not terribly surprising, but it is still like, ooh, some evil shit. I was just saying earlier how when it comes to like music and that kind of stuff and some kinds of art, I'm not as big of a fan of stuff that's like super overly cartoonishly evil, but I like the slightly sinister kind of winking, menacing shit that, like we were listening to Opeth earlier. I love Opeth, their newer stuff in particular, because yeah, it has that kind of like a Black Sabbath-y vibe, you know. It's kind of a tongue, maybe not so much tongue in cheek, but just hints of malice that I enjoy. Also, I like the shadows that are. It's a little weird how you can see it kind of stutters a little bit as it goes over the grass. Are you fully healed? I think it's close enough. Yeah, the horse has more health. Well, horses would have more health. That makes sense. How close are we to Coral? We're getting pretty close. It's a little bit of a shame that she's moving so slow. She's not really following me. She's following her own path. It'll be easy to get back to that place anyway. Like how when you heal, it's like you're healing them both as a unit. Just kind of neat. in the very first fight, I had accidentally hit the horse with a firebolt, which I felt bad about, and the horse was immediately aggroed to me. But while the horse was aggroed to me, it was also drawing the ire of the other combatants. So like by the end of the fight, the horse was also fighting them, which was kind of fun. Look at this, we could just jump the stable, steal a horse. Well, we'd be ill-advised to do so, but we could. I feel like a little kid right now, where like, you know, here's my mom, and I'm like over here like jumping on shit, I'm climbing on shit. It's like, let's go, I'm in a hurry, I want to do things, mom. And then she's like, hold on, hold your horses, I need to slowly walk over this way. And I'm like bouncing off the walls with childlike energy. That's how it was sometimes, man. As a kid, you would just have all this energy. You'd be like at the grocery store and you'd just be wanting to fucking climb on shit. I wouldn't actually do it, but like, you know, there was the urge, the childlike urge to just run around for no reason. Sprint from place to place, climb on shit. Endanger one's life and limb for the sake of, you know, climbing on things for no reason. I think she's safe. I think we can explore now. No other bad guys. There's one called Dude, Where's My Horse? I feel like I've heard about that puzzle. Well, I think I've heard about people using that mod in particular, because that rings a distant bell. Follows her. That's right, Alina. She'll still go that way. You know what? I respect the independence. She would stop and talk to her. Dude, El Gaso, now I could have sworn El Gaso, you're from the Midwest, because that's some Midwestern energy right there. You're not like a family gathering or like a family of friends gathering, and you're getting ready to leave, but then your, you know, mom or dad runs into somebody maybe in all fairness, maybe it's someone they haven't talked to in a while, or maybe it's someone that they talk to all the time, and they're like, oh, hold on, I need to talk with them for a while, and it's like, oh good, we'll be leaving in 30 minutes then. I thought that was like a Midwestern thing, but maybe that's more universal than I think it is. It's a worldwide thing? Yeah, that's probably it. That would happen all the time. In particular with my stepdad. My stepdad's a very social guy, and it's a pretty small town where my mom and stepdad live. It's a really small town, and my stepdad's lived there all his life, so it's like he knows, without exaggeration, everybody in that town. And it gets a little bit silly sometimes, because and my mom has even confessed to me at times, she's like, oh yeah, it bugs the shit out of me too. We're at like a get-together or a party somewhere, and my stepdad runs into somebody that he talks to all the time, constantly, but still want to stalk and shoot the shit with the boys. It's like, oh my god, dude, can we just leave? Holy fuck. So that was kind of vindicating, hearing my mom being like, oh yeah, it bugs the shit out of me too. So it's like, aha, I'm not the only one. You're just going insane from boredom. Yeah. I mean, I like hanging out with the boys, with my homies. You know, I like hanging out with friends, but if it's somebody I literally see all the time, then I'm like, you know, we'll check in for a little bit, but I won't overstay. Overstay my welcome. Oh my god, yeah, if you've got frozen stuff in the cart, then yeah, you really can't dawdle. That ain't no shit too. It's like dads with puns. Yeah, I like to think that it's just a thing that just happens naturally. It's to be, if not embraced, at least not resisted. It's an inevitability that will claim us all. So let's see. Yeah, we're heading this one. This newly discovered, cool-looking place. With deer that frolic. Having a kid sucks up. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, as a grown-ass adult, I look back on it, and at the same time, I kind of get it. If it's somebody you haven't seen in a long time, then yeah, I totally get it. It's like, yeah, because I definitely have that too. If it's someone I haven't talked to in a while, then yeah, I'll want to, you know, spend some legit amount of time shooting the breeze with them, because those kind of opportunities are fleeting. If it's someone I see constantly, it's not as big of an issue. Or not as important, obviously, but yeah, if it's someone that is, where it's a rare opportunity, then yeah, I kind of get it nowadays. And the idea of yeah, just having fewer social opportunities. As somebody who doesn't have kids, and is just a, oh god, that's a bright fucking, oh Jesus. So it's a bright wall. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. As somebody who doesn't have kids, but very much is an adult in at least some measure of the word adult, I am, I can definitely recognize having fewer social opportunities. So yeah, why is this so bright? Jesus, my eyes are burning and I don't even have bloom enabled. What the fuck? It's just like a shiny rock. Not even shiny, just fucking luminescent. It's fucking moon rock or some shit. Check out that statue in a second. I'm looking to see if there's anything cool or interactable here. Other than the giant tree roots, which I'm guessing is what this is. Yeah. I like the root is reaching up towards the sky. There it is. There's an entrance indeed. So this will be a what's the word for these kinds of ruins? An Aelic ruin. So there will be some shit. There are bad guys. I want to find the bad guys. I do have high dynamic range on, yeah. I think that's probably what it is. It's just a very aggressive high dynamic range. It's very high. Not very dynamic, but it's very high. That moon rock shit, yes. It definitely has that vibe about itself. And so no treasures that I can find at least. And an unfortunate lack of bad guys despite promise that there is baddies somewheres. Yeah, here there's the moon rocks again. It's probably not the deer. I don't think the deer are giving us an existential threat right now. Aelic is what it's called. Or maybe that's what we wish it was called. Lick the ale. Whenever I think of how I think that word is pronounced. Triad saddle. I think of Full Metal Alchemist. The Elric brothers. Not the Aelic brothers. Although one of them's name is Al. But don't try to lick Al. That probably wouldn't go well for anybody. As far as I can tell, there's really nothing to interact with the statue. Just admire it. Ouch. My guy wasn't too bothered. He was just like, the fuck? Only one statue on this side. I think it was a sword at one point. Well, anyway, yeah, like I said, no bad guys. What I think I might do... Yeah, if there was bad guys around here somewhere, I cannot find them. Here's what I'm going to do. Our inventory is actually pretty full. I'm going to make a very... Actually, no, I actually will fast travel. Okay, now there's bad guys. Somewhere, somehow. But where? Hello, bad guys, I'm over here. I'm gonna just announce my presence to them. Whatever. So what I will do is I'll just fast travel. This will be my first time utilizing fast travel. Yeah, that way I can just sell some shit real quick.
What? Be seeing you.
In fact, I can also turn in that quest. It was the general goods. Surely she has stopped in. Hey, look at this. She made it.
My hero.
My hero. Swoon.
My mother owns this shop. She would be glad of your business. Bye. It's my pleasure. Please continue. A rather isolated village south of Coral. Normally I make the delivery.
Yeah, they apparently pay well.
The best daughter a mother could ask for. Have you found her?
Yes.
Thank
She's
you.
standing right next to
Thank
you, lady.
I can never repay
Have you found
for
her?
your gift of my daughter's
Who is
life,
this woman next to me?
But you have my friendship and gratitude to the end of my days.
Quest complete.
The
Yeah, cool.
Have a look
So,
around.
that means
You
she at
will
least
find
thinks we're really
better
nice. We can
prices
sell
in
things to her
all
now.
Tamria.
And sell things we shall. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to try to find a way to keep the armor we found, but we really have no use for heavy armor, so I'm gonna sell that shit. Mr. JD, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. We're playing some more Oblivion right now, and we just completed a side quest. Now I'm selling a bunch of shit, and I've got a lot of shit to sell. That's a good deal. Got some good deals for you, stranger. So let's sell the novice retort. Because we got the apprentice one, which is the more gooder one. Time for a bunch of potions. If you've ever in your life, lady, desired a bunch of potions you're never gonna want, or poisons you're never gonna want, then I've got the deal this century.
You got a
But I'll need to go to the armorer to sell the dwarven armor we found. It's very good heavy armor, but we don't really have much use for heavy armor, so I'll just get rid of it. There's the haggle option. Well, that's kind of cool. Yeah, she does like it. Oh, wow, she likes us a lot. You're right, Tata B. I've actually never tried this. Yeah. Go for, like, right in the middle. I guess it worked, yeah. Yeah, you're right, Tata B. Our mercantile skill is not very good, and our personality skill is horrible. But she likes us a lot, so this would be the time to do it. So, fortify endurance. I'm gonna keep the better one, so we'll sell that one. I don't need a bunch of fortified potions, but we'll keep some of them. Gonna sell that guy. We have a lot of cure disease, which is nice. Nepsid, good to see you, friend. We're doing well. Playing some more Oblivion. We just completed a side quest. We're kind of selling off some of the spoils from the quest. We're doing pretty well, and tonight's... I don't typically stream on Fridays, but having a nice little fun bone stream never hurt none, buddy, so I'm excited to play some games and chill for a bit. Resist paralysis. I'm probably going to get rid of most of these.
You got a great
So I'll keep 2 of those. Now, yeah, I'm going to sell these too. I really can't see myself using those too much. Poison and shock would be good, though. Store endurance, get that out of here.
A good... That's...
Sell all those things. Every last goddamn one. And in fact, I don't even need that either, so we'll sell that one. Short intelligence. We got a lot of money. Granted, there are some very expensive things in this game. So, this seems like a lot right now, but there might come things later on that will need even more. Need even more lucrative options in order to afford.
That's more than I...
But for now, at least, this is pretty sweet.
A fine transaction.
Fine transaction. Here's all the vampire dust I've collected.
And excellent bargain.
Here's the Satan book I found. If nothing else, she would appreciate having this on her possession. That was held by the people that had previously abducted her daughter. Skeletal Hero, Skeleton, Rage, Inspiring Touch. Yeah, those are all fine. Sell the Simple Soul Gems, the Lesser Soul Gems.
You drive a
Keep that guy.
bargain.
It's the Nuggies. Wolf Pelt.
That's a fair deal.
Oh, we made a fuck ton of money. So I just need to offload some of this armor
You too.
that I'd found.
A pleasure to...
Anything else? Nope. Okay.
Take care.
Yes, I don't know. It seems like she still shows as having wounds. Yeah, there we go. Now it doesn't show the little arch. So that means she's in good shape now. All right, we busted open that door at one point. So, That's the bookseller. I think the armor person is over this way. Right here, there's the anvil. I could also stand to get some stuff repaired while I'm at it.
Hello, I'm Rashida. Only quality goods for sale here.
Oh, that's right. She has my my cool mace that I sold to her. So you would take my arrows.
You got a
Dwarven arrows. Those are really good arrows, honestly. Sell those. I'm tempted to sell this dagger. The damage is nice though. Maybe I'll keep it for a little bit longer. Maybe there's more to it than I was thinking that there would be. So yeah, this the dwarven stuff. It's really good armor, which is very heavy. And again, heavy armor is not our strong suit. So we'll sell it. But it's pretty cool that we found that though. Otherwise,
let me take a look at what.
Yeah, repair the goods, pretty please, and the boots, and the cuirass, which was very low on durability. These we actually could repair ourselves. I think I'll hold off.
Take care.
I don't think I actually have any repair hammers on me right now. I think I got rid of them earlier. Yes, I did. All right. Also, I still have this diary. How's about this? I'm gonna go back and just leave the diary at that residence. It is her diary after all.
A pleasure to.
Also, again, I'm pretty sure she did not have this mace when she escaped previously. So I think what happened is that she... Yeah, here, let's put it on the table right here. She didn't have that mace when she began that fight. So I think what happened is when she killed one of the dudes that we were fighting, because like we got one of them down to low health and she finished him off, which was really satisfying to see. Killing her captors, which was sick.
Somebody help! Come quickly! We've got a burglar!
Really? Oh, it is a stolen good. That's surprising that if you drop a thing that you didn't steal from them... Hold on. If you drop something that you didn't steal from them and then pick it back up, they will report it as thievery. Well, except... No, they didn't.
I hope...
I'm curious.
Tell me more.
She still likes us a lot. Wait, hold on.
Tell me more.
Oh, Max. I thought it said mixed. Alright, so now I'm curious. Actually, no, I shouldn't chance it. Let's just load the autosave. But anyway, what I was getting at is that she killed one of her captors. And when she delivered the final blow, I think what happened is that her NPC picked up the mace that he was wielding, and now she just has it on her person, which is sick. Yeah, what I wanted to do is I wanted to just like drop this. Yeah, whatever. It's there. It's yours now, lady. That's her diary. So since we plundered it from that dungeon. So yeah, I like that she forever has a memento from the occasion. Her first time getting to murder somebody. Hopefully it will not be her last. Hopefully it inspires similar such adventures. Head on back. So now we can plunder this dungeon. Some shields going on. The camera's jostling a bunch. Wish we had a longer shield spell, because I'm not going to remember to do that every 30 seconds. Let's get ourselves a torch at the ready. At some point, I might even sell Chillren, since it's now empty on our... Well, it's almost empty on charges. Although, if we were to recharge it, both this and Debaser would be spicier. And pretty soon we're going to be finding things like silver longswords, and at some point, man, I might even try my hand at a claymore. It might be kind of sick. We got zombies. Got turn undead for just such an occasion. Good spellcasting, Alex. So the good news is that these guys are not terribly dangerous, especially once they've been turned. but they have a lot of health. They are very tanky. So we just gotta chase his ass around and spank him a little bit. Just a little bit. We do a little spanking. Have to mark such a special occasion. When she committed her first fully justified murder, I would be inclined to agree. Puzzle. I think that is an occasion worth savoring. She was like, I got to taste the sweet taste of death, of causing a death, of ending a life for the first time. And then she goes, it was not my last. It was my first kill, and it will not be my last. We saw these pillars like raising up, so I wonder if there was something else going down here. I wonder if there's a switch that would open this, or a key or something. We can just go down this way, most likely. The question is, can I jump back up? Yeah, maybe I should go and unlock this myself, actually. I can do this competently, right? Without wasting 25 lockpicks, probably. I'll be so competent. I'm confident in my competence. There we go. Look at that, first try, never even broke a sweat. Now that we've busted in here, we're exploring the annals. Oh, sorry, the annals of these halls. Actually, hold on, I have a spell for this. If we're exploring the annals, then it's a different kind of quest, and I don't think I have the skill set for that one. I'll take all of it. Cool. More loots for Alex. Yeah, casting shield every so often is nice to get that alteration up. Bam. As we all know, skeletons hate... Well, they hate a lot of things. I was about to say they hate, xylophones, but that doesn't make sense, because skeletons sound like xylophones. Still more battle music? What's the opposite of a xylophone? If, you know, like cartoon skeletons make xylophone noises, and meme skeletons love trumpets and trombones. So they like percussion, like melodic percussion instruments, and they like brass instruments. So what would a skeleton detest? Like, is there a style of instrument that would repel a skeleton really easily? What's up, D-Man? Exploring some annals? You know it, baby. You know, that's what I'm all about here. That's why we don't like pants. It's easier to It's fucking weird. I'm making it weird. Maybe violins? Like stringed instruments, maybe? Because, yeah, if they like xylophones... They wield trumpets and trombones. And yeah, I'm thinking like either woodwind instruments like oboes, clarinets, maybe that, like, so woodwinds, or stringed instruments. I guess that's kind of all that's left. Or maybe amelodic percussion instruments. Because yeah, xylophones and like marimbas, that's like a, well, it's not really percussion. I'm actually not sure what the term is, like the generic term for that style of instrument. Oh, it's got to be a hard one. Yeah, let's do this one. But like rhythm instrument, yeah, maybe rhythmic percussion is what I think about, like bongos, drums. God damn it! There we go. Things were weird, yeah. I like to think that we're keeping it on brand with the weirdness. There was a bad guy that found us somewhere, but I don't fucking know where he went, so. Average. An average coffer. If only we could find some coffee in this coffer. And these lockpicks, left and right. That's one step up on the mortar and pestle, actually. Greaves of quickness. Hey, that's actually real good. I'll take all of it. Yeah, I think that's an upgrade from what we have right now. I think our greaves are very mundane right now. It's our sneaks. In fact, I should probably be using this one. But we'll switch back to that one when it comes to going to being in town. Oh, never mind. It's an exact replica of what we have, so never mind. But yeah, for the mortar and pestle, apprentice. Yes, so that is a step up in like goodness. And of course, this one is stolen, so I should just drop it because I can't sell it anyway. So we're slowly acquiring apprentice level alchemical gear. So there's a bad guy somewhere that knows of our location, but we don't know of theirs. So we'll continue with the sneakies. The sneaky peekies. Trying to keep that shield up. Nothing else, so I can get my alteration up as well. Alex is trying to keep it up. Tell a friend. Trying to get it up, rather. Tell a friend. Now, does the eyeball mean we are being seen, or does it mean we can be seen? Because if we are being seen right now, I don't know who sees us. But they seem to know more than I do. Get that open sesame. Bam. For 16 gold. Have a good night, Alina. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for chilling with us, Alina. It's always such a pleasure having you around. Hope your dreams are filled with video games and dank memes and silver-haired princes and princesses. Pursuant to the conversation earlier. Sounds very delightful. Hey, get that alteration up? Hell yeah. I'm getting it up. Tell a friend. Trying to keep an eye out for those well-hidden coffers like this one. It was very... Like, I walked right past it the first time, so now I'm like, ooh, I gotta keep my eyes open. My pleasure. No, it's always a nice time, Alani. Your presence is always appreciated. This battle music is so engaging. It makes me feel like I'm sneaking around like a sneaky man's, even though there's really nothing to fear or to be alarmed by, so far as I can tell, at least. Unless there's like a dude that's like right down here, maybe? Yeah. Another thing right here. This one's just open, and it's all mine. Alright, so let's do the next level. The Nagacelle. So I've explored as much as I can in this top area. Ooh, and it stretched everywhere, didn't it? Another Nagacelle entrance there. Oh, there was another one this way, apparently. Oh, we're probably over. Yeah, we're above that little alcove. Oh, there you is. Turn undead. There's another one. And he's running away too for a second. Yeah, he also was running away. Save's known about our location for a hot minute, apparently. Now I get to chase them around and spank the dick out of them. Oh, please let that just fucking murder him. That'd be so sick. Oh, it fucking missed. Damn it. What a tease. Dude, I just want to see a zombie get fucking turned into paste. Is that so much to ask? I want this for all of us so badly. Yes. Come here. Well, actually, hold on. Maybe I should let the turning wear off. Please get turned to fucking liquid in front of my eyes. Man, that turning is lasting for a minute, isn't it? Here we go, here we go. Oh, please. He survived. What an absolute Chad. Up! Oh, wow. I survived. In fact, I took no damage because I was in the safe part, I guess. Conjuration leveling up to Journeyman's. Hell yeah. That'll unlock some cool new spells. Alright, so there's a little safety spot. Excuse me? Oh, there he is. I was like, where did you go? And there's a safety zone in there. This is more fun to fuck. Hey, what are you doing? More fun to fuck around with than it should be. I want to check the corpse. Yeah, no more lockpicks. The corpse lockpicks are the best ones. It tastes the best. Whoa! Okay, you got me good there. My lust for gold got me on that one. I should have looked. So that confirms it's not instant kill. Oh, skeleton! Who the fuck invited you, Mr. Skeletal? I'm supposed to thank you, but I'm not very grateful for your presence right now. That was very satisfying. More skeletals. Dude, motherfucker. Oh! Oh, headshot. On turning. Oh, you can't really get a headshot on turn undead. Music to my ears. And just like that, the battle music has ended. Love it. I didn't get the satisfaction, sexual or otherwise, of the kill. But the satisfaction of a job well done gets the job done still. This is a fun little place. Oh, there he is. I think I heard another Zambino noise behind me. Crunch. That is very fun. That's a good time. I'll take your bone juice. Guess I'm like extracting the marrow from their bones. Is that what's going on? Bone meal, bone marrow. Eh, potato. Oh, my torch ran out. Man, if only I had more torches. If only I had 72 torches. Once I use 3 of them, I'll have the correct number. These little hidden compartments where bad guys can spawn. Where bad guys can spoon. That's where I... Oh wait, no, that is not where I came from. Yeah, I haven't explored that one yet. So all 3 of those lead to the big area. No secret areas in here so far as I can tell. Woo! Here's where we encountered some zombies, then we had to chase them into that little area. I get those little extra guys if we can get them. It's another door to the second area. The bones from their juices, that's right. When we talk about bone juice, what I really mean is juice bones. Now, wouldn't juice bones just be like orange juice pulp? Like the pulpy juices? It's like, ah, yes, I like my juice extra bony. That sounds like something that like, that's a weird thing to say. That sounds like something that a kid would say very innocently. But like, you know, being a denizen of the internet, we're you know, a lot of us are fans of weird skeleton-based humor. So it translates well from being just something weird to being something nice and with a nice internet aftertaste. Boink. Yeah, the crunchy juice. I like my juice extra crunchy. I'm reminded of the it's like a Photoshop of an advertisement for 100% pulp juice. Because, you know, in the grocery store, you can get orange juice or fruit juice that has no pulp, some that has some pulp, some that has normal pulp. There's an advertisement for, here's one that's 100% pulp, and it was somebody drinking like a glass of it, and it was just like slices of an orange. It was like peeled orange slices, and that's all it was. So yeah, there was an area underneath there. It's probably above, not below. So probably what'll happen is we'll come around to that entrance anyway. So let's go ahead and explore one of these two areas and see where it leads. Yeah, extra crunchy. Lots of calcium in that juice. This, of course, is just standard undead worshipping, or maybe not worshipping, but undead enthusiast bandit cave of sorts. In fact, there might not even be bandits. It might just be undead. So no vampires about, so I don't have to worry about diseases. Was that skeleton yawning? I didn't really consider skeletons getting sleepy, but kind of makes sense. Should have my torch out and wield my weapon. The spikies on the floor. It gets dark and it's sad and it's scary. Before I go chasing after them, there are some cool things in here. They'll come back though, so I can't expect that to last forever. But until they get bored and come back. I was like, I want to see what happens, so it lowers instead of raising. So as long as you're only on the outskirts, you'll be fine. But it's a new kind of trap. Ouch. Did you see that shit? He turned around, fired his arrow, and the arrow went behind him and slapped me in the dick. Ain't that some shit? So if you were turning an undead lad, making him run away, him or her run away, and they're mid-attack, they'll still get your ass. Oh, is that the spicy air? I can see that with melee, but with range, that's a little silly. Ouch. Spicy air, it hurts my lungs. The one downside of Turn Undead is that you'd have to chase these motherfuckers down quite a lot. Which does get a little bit annoying. Good for crowd control, though. This dude's in the opposite situation. He's trying to catch up. Bonk. I can't open this door from here. Can I open this? Oh, if only I could like reach my hand through. Just hit the switch from here. Conjuration leveled up. Welcome back, Nepsit. We're still exploring this little dungeon. Lots of zombies and general spooky shit around, but nothing really concerning. It's been pretty low key as far as some of the other dungeons. Whoops, wrong spell. Some of the other things we've explored here. The vampire caves have had some challenging encounters, but nothing too bad here with the undead caves. You can shoot yourself with your own arrow. Did it like bounce off the wall, D-man? Because I could see that kind of thing happening. This seems like a trap. Except it's not doing anything. Well, that's disappointing. I wanted to experience the murder. So let's see. I think that's where we came from. Actually, yeah. Yes, this is where we came from. If I would have shot myself in the knee, yes, give yourself an arrow to the knee. That would ruin our adventuring days forever. Also, Irasi, you really sold it with the sunglasses emoji. I wasn't sure about that joke, but the sunglasses emoji brought it all together. Here we go. There's something good. Silver longsword. I was just saying earlier that will inevitably be a kind of our next level of weaponry, since all of our shit is not charged. I mean, that is really the best thing we could wield right now. So it's the most boring thing in our arsenal, but it's also the most effective. So I'll take it. Literally, I'll take it. It's in my inventory now. Now the question, of course, is how do they fit a longsword inside this tiny little cask? It's a foldable. Who knew that foldable weaponry technology existed in the high fantasy days of Oblivion? You can fire it and then move in front of it. Really? I guess if you have like a really high speed attribute, you can just jump in front of that shit. Ouch. Oh, spooky friend. Let's see if silver does work on undead things. Probably would work on Daedra as well. These guys resist turn undead quite well. But they don't resist getting murdered. So sad for them. So still not sure how to get to you just yet. All I can do is make you scared and drag your bone friend away. There we go. Get him out of here. Whoa. I'm fucking around with skeletons, man. Did a lot of damage to me. The curse of the skeleton fucker. Oh, excuse the... What are you? Can I damage this thing? Ow, I cannot wow, so we have sentry things. That's to prevent me from fucking around with skeleton corpses, apparently. It's all so bright. Ouch! You're out. They just fly slow in that game. Turn undead, but not turn dead. I like it, JD. That's perfect. Get dead. Get more dead, because I guess they're zombified or ghost lead, and they've perished in some way. Yeah, just get more dead. The ectoplasm kind of winking in and out of existence. Let's back to the main area. It's gonna be locked. Yes, sir. Whoops. I need full concentration for this magic trick. Complete silence. No, there we got it. Not too bad. Probably don't have to worry about the sentries in this narrow hallway, but we have a floor panel, which could inspire all kinds of unruly things. An easy lock, you see. I like those. Those are much easier to deal with. I'm giving alteration a lot of love today, which, you know what? Worth. Very much worth. Alteration needs more love. Alliterations could also use more positive attention. I bet that will open up other similar doors. Right, I'm curious. I gotta know what happens. Oh, I think I already know my answer. Come forth, my child. My skeletal child. Come forth so I may murder you. Motherfucker was running away before I even hit him with the spell. Smart man. Oh, wrong spell. More goodies. Yoink. Sadly, no foldable longswords in that one. It's the one thing that Cask was missing out on. Oh, wrong fucking spell again, damn it. Now I'm out of magic juice. I think what I might do at some point, although the shield does have... What I was about to say is I might just stop using shields entirely and switch to using like two-handed swords, but some shields can have some neat things on them, so I don't know. See if I change my mind on that. But yeah, I might at some point switch to two-handed weaponry instead, because my block skill is so meager and we don't really get much out of it. We'll see, though. It'll depend on the kinds of things that I find. What if you get sneak power-ups by sneaking around skeletons and undead? But imagine their perception is probably different from human people's, but could be wrong. Are you bow and arrow? Because if you are, you could just come to me. Hey, he is not seeing me right now, which is pretty impressive. If I jump around. Yes. Do it. That was very easy. Oh. Imagine if you were a slower, heavier character, this kind of area would actually be a little bit tricky to deal with. But as a small, nimble man, nimbly man's, not too bad. Can't actually grab those. Blink. There we go. Bow and arrow skeletons, just bone and marrow skeletons, yeah. Yeah, archer skeletons, no, they're just using... They're firing slivers of their own bone juice. Their own bone marrow at us. Break into someone's house. Walk into them. I mean, in this game, you can do something similar. If someone is sleeping and you're in sneak mode, I think as long as you don't, like, attack them or drop something on them, I don't think they'll wake up. So it's pretty forgiving. At least that's been my observation. Maybe it's not quite that easy, but in our case, it has been pretty good. Those dwarven arrows, poison of cowardice. Am I enjoying it? Yeah, I would say I'm very much enjoying it. Hey, what's up, Bum Rocky? Thank you so much for that raid, buddy. Do a quick shout out for you, bud. Bum Rocky is a fellow variety streamer mans. See what Bumrocky was up on this fine evening. Playing himself some Relicta. What is it? I'm sorry. Relicta. Okay. Sorry, it took me a few tries. I'll admit, I've actually never heard of that game. Oh, I sniped it from you, Gaso. Too fast. Too fast for you. Actually, I should also save. Save early, save often. You never know when a game like this might crash. It does happen. Thank you, Vitalik, joining in as well. We're all fans of Bumrocky here. He's a good guy. He's a fellow charity streamer also. He's been involved with some charity projects, which is nice. Bumrocky's a good dude. We're playing some Oblivion. Nepsid was actually just asking how I like Oblivion. And yeah, so far I am enjoying it very much so. When I signed on to, to commit to this playthrough, I recognized early on that it was going to be a very different game from Morrowind. I've played a crap ton of Morrowind over the years, and I love Morrowind. It's one of my favorite games ever, but it's the only Elder Scrolls game I've ever played. Also, I think that thing fell and I cannot reach it, but that's fine. It's the only Elder Scrolls game I've ever played up until this playthrough, so it's really my only reference point. But I'm liking this a lot. It is quite different from Morrowind, but I'm really enjoying it, so I'm not at all afraid of the differences. I've come to embrace it. So it's a puzzle game. I gotcha. It's like Portal and Talos. Ooh, that's pretty nice, actually. I love me some Portal. I've watched people stream the Talos Principle, so I'm very much aware of the game, but since I've not played it myself, I can't offer too much. But yes, both those things sound incredible. It's like two. Ooh, so it's pretty intense then, I'm guessing. As Portal has some, I think, some pretty unique puzzles. Portal 2, the single player mode wasn't too challenging, but the two-player co-op mode has some pretty spicy ones, if I recall correctly. Some like really tricky puzzles in Portal 2's co-op mode, and that's not even considering the community maps that have been made. Just like the vanilla stuff, I've heard that there's some real head scratchers with like the fan-made content in the lands of Portal 2. Man, I keep getting my head on things. Yeah, again, that little morsel fell behind. Oh, but maybe I can grab it. I think we got it. Trying to get all the things so I can take them with me and sell them to the highest bidder. Your brain hurts or your brain's mush? Yeah, if you were grinding away for 2+ hours on a puzzle, I mean, I don't play a lot of puzzle games because on stream at least because my puzzle acumen is not the bestest. I'm not the smartest lad when it comes to puzzle games or just in general. So sometimes I lean on wanting to spare my viewers from watching me struggle for hours on end, but I do enjoy puzzle games like that. It's a fun thing to massage the brain a little bit. Welcome back, Symphonic Destruction. Welcome back, bud. It's good to see you. Oh, really, Zephyr? Yeah, I like it a lot so far. Now, for the folks who are new here, thank you for being here. Thank you again to Bumrocky, fellow variety streamer and a charity man, and a good dude overall, fellow old school game enjoyer. If you are new here, I'm glad you're here. Now, I will warn you, if you suffer from any cardiovascular diseases or conditions rather, so if you experience hypertension or if high blood pressure is prominent in your family, if you have if you've ever experienced gout or jaundice or lupus, or if you've ever been exposed to Lyme disease, if any of those things have entered your vitality before, I would ask you to be wary of what you're about to see. So here's our character. He is a purple boy. His name is Sadge Maroon. And my goal when I made this character is I wanted him to be as round, his face to be as round, purple, and sad as possible. And I think we did a pretty good job. Gave him a nice, prominent underbite with a very good chin. Very good and strong chin. His name is Sadge Maroon, and he is a bulbous boy. We made a custom class for him. We were going to call it Marriage Counselor, but there weren't enough characters, so we just called him a bulbous boy. But yeah, otherwise, my horrifying character's face notwithstanding, I agree. I think this game has aged pretty darn well. Granted, this was an Xbox 360 era game, so it has, it's had some time in the oven. These sentries are annoying, but not a ton of time in the oven. It was I think a fairly early 360 era game, but I actually can't quite remember. Ouch! These things are snipers. God damn. God damn, I'm just trying to loot their shit. So, yeah, so the game's been out for a while. I think it was a 2006 video game. Came out on Xbox 360, PS3, PC, all that jazz. But, and this is my first time playing it. I am playing on max settings, and I did turn up... I'm playing with high dynamic range on, and I'm also playing with anti-aliasing activated through my graphics driver settings. In the vanilla game, you cannot have anti-aliasing and high dynamic range on simultaneously. It's one or the other. So I've got around that by going through my graphics driver settings to turn on anti-aliasing alongside the game's built-in high dynamic range options. That's been working pretty well. But also I'm looking for other things to explore. Oh, right, the fucking poison, right. Trying to like get around the limitations here. Oh, Jesus. It's a pretty sneaky trap. Yeah, these things are set up pretty sneaky. Yeah, you have to time it, I suppose. I want to hit this switch here so I can open these things up. Wow, just by touching them. Oh, wow, it's still hitting me. Okay, well, in that case, let's heal. That's quite a lot of damage. But, yeah. So, but anyway, yeah, sorry. I was getting ahead of myself and getting distracted by these frighteningly efficient saw blade thingamajigs. But yeah, I think the game has aged pretty well, things considered. The character model faces are sometimes a little bit, you know, a little bit jarring. Not even the weird ones like the ones I made, but just the standard ones in the game. Sometimes suffer from what my friend Weston refers to as potato face. But on the whole, I think it's aged pretty well graphically. Alright, I was going to grab a torch. Oh, Gauss says, I was unwarned and now I'm dead. Of course, oh, Gauss, I think you were there for the birth of this lad. The birth of a legend. So you were there from the get-go. For better or for worse. He's gonna run away. I bet he's gonna get got by these... by the trappies. Did that motherfucker just, like, scrounge around all the traps and all the lands? Now I'm kind of disappointed. We found ghost land, apparently. Well, goddamn, now I gotta heal. Or I could just turn everybody. Ouch. The problem is that these guys resist turn undead pretty quickly. Actually, yeah, if you just want to go into those traps, that'll make my job easier. Okay, well, he passed by them with the greatest of ease. I guess that's one way to, like, deal with crowd control here. Is turn undead on the ghosts, have them go through the traps, survive the traps, but they have, like, several walls to get through now. It's a skeletal guardian, so he's actually a pretty high-level skeleton. As evident by the gear that he's wielding. Yeah, so now, they're kind of separated by several layers of traps. So now I can kind of explore on my own. Now they do have range spells, but they're gonna have a hard time getting through to me, most likely. So while they're fucking around back there, I can poke around in here a little bit. Just waiting for my magicka to get back so I can get some more healsies. And there's not a whole lot in here. Some more gold. At least they didn't re-release this game a bunch. Yeah, I think this game has been ported. I guess there was just the original ports and that was it. Because, yeah, it's not on... I don't think it's available on, like, PS4 or the Switch or anything. Yeah, come to think of it, I'm actually almost kind of surprised that they never re-released this game or did any kind of remasters Because yeah, with Skyrim, there was the Legendary Edition. It's been re-released to PS4 and I think also PS5, maybe? It's on, yeah, pretty much every platform under the sun. I'm kind of surprised this game didn't get at least a similar treatment. It's been a slow death, yeah. Ogaso's like, well, I'm only 30% dead, but I'm slowly getting there, Alex. It can't be squid. Oh, maybe that's it. The blades just can't do as much. All bones, no meats. I guess that's it here. I was hoping for more secrety things since this is kind of like the skeleton guardian was guarding. But he was guardianing. Do the traps not hurt them? We do know that the traps do hurt them. Or at least some of the traps hurt them, because we did see some skeletons get crushed to death. And zombies get crushed to death by the crushing traps earlier. But it seems like those blade traps aren't as effective against them. They're very effective against us, though. We saw they had no trouble harming us. Oh, looks like it did kill the skeleton. The skeletal guardian. He dooted his last doots. They don't want to cannibalize the... Yeah, I mean, that ain't no shit. Yeah, maybe they don't want to compete with themselves. Keep the franchise alive, says Dave. I mean... I think at one point, Todd Howard even said, like, we'll stop re-releasing Skyrim when you assholes stop buying it. Well, they didn't say it that way, but... It was... They more or less said it verbatim, exactly how I said it. They were pretty much like, we'll stop re-releasing when people stop buying it. And it's their most popular thing ever by, like, a pretty wide margin. Like, I don't really think it's close at all compared to Oblivion or certainly Morrowind. Just with all the platforms it's been re-released upon. I think, like, on Steam, if you check the highest selling games and just like the top 20, like the top 20 highest selling games in any given time, regardless of if there's been a sale recently, I feel like Skyrim is frequently in the top 10, if not top 20 at least. So it's like, it's constantly selling well. It's a pretty well-regarded game. I know there's a lot of Elder Scrolls enthusiasts that kind of poo-poo Skyrim a little bit because, you know, it's a simpler game. Doesn't have as much complexity to this game or Morrowind for sure. So in some ways, it kind of plays second or third fiddle to others. But still, from a mainstream perspective, it's a widely successful game. So yeah, it's possible that like it's kind of keeping the lights on for the series. You know, it's all that game holding down the fort. They've only done Fallout. Yeah, they've done Fallout. Let me think. Was New Vegas after Skyrim? I can't remember. But yeah, certainly 3 in New Vegas. Then, of course, Fallout 4, Fallout 76. They're doing ESO, but I guess ESO is more ZeniMax Studios. Actually, that might not even be correct. I don't know. Actually, I think ESO is, like, published by Bethesda, but it's not an in-house Bethesda thing, I don't think. Disintegrate weapon, sure. Steel shield, I really don't have room for it. Mage etiquette. I want to learn how to be a good mage. The spiffing Brit. Beat it with a fishing... Oh, that's a YouTuber, I'm guessing. Okay. I was like, I don't know what the spiffing Brit is, but I like the name. Yeah, like fishing rod as a weapon. Mage etiquette. Blunt skills. I thought for sure that was going to give me, you know, alteration or conjuration or destruction, maybe. Nah, here's how to be good with blunts. Blunt weapons, to be clear. Oh, I'm hitting the wall. I was like, why is my jump so small? Some shield action. Like how the bone... There's a skeletal hand stuck wiggling around in there. He's just waving to us. Very, very rapidly. Very excitedly. So that being said, I think we've explored all this place has to offer. These will go back to the main area. One thing I'm not sure about is how we were supposed to reach to this other side here. Because I just kind of jumped around it and that worked. But I wonder if that's like what we were expected to do. So you can just jump around if your acrobatics skill is high enough. I don't know if that's what the game wanted you to do. So I was wondering if there was like some other way to get through here. When we got to this other side here, it's hard to set these things off to go off on their own. So yeah, when we went over here, this just led to a dead end, I'm pretty sure. This end is very dead. There wasn't a lot to show for it either. So yeah, I guess you were just expected to kind of parkour your way around. Which I'm fine too, because we got pretty high acrobatics. Ouch. Spicy air traps and the projectile sentries are not doing us any favors. So I think we've explored all that we needed. All that we wanted. Here at least. See if there's anything else on the outskirts, but I think we've seen all there is to see. Woo! Ooh. That's fine, we got lots of healing still. Pretty much all roads lead to some kind of exit at this point. Go back up and take kind of the standard exit. The one that we're more or less expected to take. Cookie clicker without clicking. Now that's impressive. Wonder how you would do that, because I know the whole point of that game is to create cookie generators. But I would imagine the first couple levels you'd have to get it going yourself. Here we go. YouTuber that specializes in... Ah, very good. So yes, he like tries to find creative ways to break the games. It's kind of fun. It could be over this way. Here we go. Bloop. There we go. So this is the top path that we didn't explore earlier. Yeah, of course it leads to a dead end. No surprise here. Yeah, so we saw this alcove earlier, but we had no ways to get to it. So anyway, that was that little dungeon. I'll equip my torch. Got a cool statue. That'll be for the... there's a person in the Imperial capital, the Imperial city, that collects those. There's only like so many in the game. It's a finite number. So he will reward us handsomely for that one. And then I think what we also wanted to do is there was a side quest in Battlehorn Castle that might be a DLC quest, but it might be worth trying at least. The thing about the DLC quests is that they're probably meant for high level characters, and our character isn't, you know, super low, but we're not high level either. The thing is though, with the level scaling in this game, there's a chance that the combat being the way the level scaling works as it does means that if we attempt a high level quest early, some of the bad guys might be kind of scaled down to fit our combat abilities, so it might not be too bad. So let's try it out. So that'd be down here. This one. So Battlehorn Castle. It is being besieged by marauders, and if we can take out the bad guy's commander, they might give us the castle itself, which would be pretty neat. Really, I'm more interested in the fact that it's just really close to where we are. So the convenience factor is pretty neat. So we'll try it out and see how far we can get. The worst that could happen is that we'll get our asses kicked and we'll be sad. Yeah, well, I mean, we're already sad and purple, but we'll be dead. Pretty funny guy though. Sometimes, oh really? Sometimes it's a little silly. Well, you know, sometimes you gotta play that kind of stuff up a little bit for the clicks, for the views. Just how it goes. Battlehorn is yeah, it's DLC. It smells like a DLC quest, the way it was given to us. And also it was part of the bundle of quests that we just that suddenly entered our brain all at once when we got into the sewers in the very, very beginning of the game, like after the tutorial parts with the Emperor and all that jazz. We got like several quest notifications all at once, beamed instantly to our noggin with the power of DLC Game of the Year Edition acquisition. So that to me indicates that, yeah, that's one of the special ones. Oh, and a hydrate. Thank you, puzzle. I mean, I guess that'd be kind of weird for a courier person to like show up in the sewers and then run off, but yeah, we just got a bunch of notifications all at once when we entered like the sewer section. And I was like, oh, I just received a bloodstained note that informed me, oh, very good graphics, by the way, very good. That informed me of something I've inherited, of a potential castle thing that I've inherited. I can just go through this. I thought it was like a graphical thing. Oh, okay, I'm a little bit worried. I want to explore this, but I'm a little bit worried I'm gonna get stuck. It's happened before. Okay, so there is a barrier. Oh, okay, I just went through it. Alright, well, never mind. Finding wild zombie-no ghosts now. Usually this is like a dungeon-only kind of thing. But they are out and about. Conjuration's getting up there, hell yeah. Not really conjuring anything, I'm more anti-conjuration. Conjuration-y things. Got his ass, though. Happened to the yeah, with like the DLC quests, I believe it. Not terribly surprised. We'll just say it's part of the tower falling apart, alright? It's not a graphical glitch, it's part of the environmental storytelling. Can I grab the globs of ghost juice? Anybody have a straw so I can slurp up the ghost juice, please? The ghost puddle? The forbidden slurp. Yeah, they just pop up suddenly. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a little bit immersion damaging, but, you know, I'm not too bothered by it. They have to get that to the player somehow. It probably would make more sense if somebody had an existing save file and then they purchased the Game of the Year edition. It's like a game development, software development-y kind of thing. How do you handle all the edge cases? Somebody is making a new character save, somebody has an existing save, and they're, you know, halfway through the game, they're still early game, they're late game. How do we, like, ensure it reaches everybody without, you know, disrupting something? So no special things here. I was hoping there'd be a dungeon. No dungeon arenas. Keep going north, then. Looking for distractions along the way. Because yes, I could just fast travel. Oh, except you can only fast travel to a place you've been to. Okay, so we cannot fast travel. But even if we could, I'm not sure I would want to necessarily, because explorations can be funsies. I try to welcome dungeons when I find them, or cavern, you know, bandit caves, that kind of stuff. And there does seem to be a pretty good amount of them in this game. Sometimes in Morrowind you had to search pretty closely to find them. Some of them are pretty well hidden. In this game it's usually a little bit more conveyed once you've found something of interest. Don't mind me just jumping around. Leaping from tree to tree, oh, Wimbly Bim, that is the wrong spell. Wimbly Bimbly. Not enough magicka. Oops, nice spellcasting, Alex. It's a timber wolf. Okay, it's a higher level wolf, I think. I wonder if they got the slaughterfish in here. Although I think we really just need that one particular flavor of slaughterfish. I do have infinite water breathing though, which is nice. Thanks to that amulet. At the end of the day, it's nighttime. You are not wrong. You're technically correct, and that's the best kind of correct. So, this structure right here makes me think, people have been here previously. There's a ominous castle. Would that be a horned battle castle? I would say the answer is probably. You got that Nern root. Bam. I got the onion lettuce pear combo. Whoops, except I'm over encumbered. I think I'm just gonna drop the wolf pelts though. They're not really worth hanging on to. Ooh. It's a nice find. Oh, can I check the seashell? The shells for pearls or anything? The clams? Flawed pearl. Yeah, not sure it's really worth. It's kind of cool though. They're not as bountiful as they are in Morrowind, but still. We found the castle. It was sure enough not too far away. Can I get this lantern to physics out? Nah, just that's a one-time thing. In other areas. So instead it was being besieged. I don't see any marauders yet. Now before this expansion was out, I wonder if, you know, before this DLC was available, if you would just go to this, you know, you follow this road and you just go to this location, if this was just flat and empty. That'd be an interesting edge case. What if somebody had a save of, on like a save file for the non-Game of the Year edition version of this game, like at these coordinates right here, right where the Battlehorn Castle is. Then they buy the DLC, and then they load up the save with that DLC now enabled, now unlocked. If the maybe the castle was there in the main game, but it was like locked or something. So maybe that like unlocks it or activates it. But I'm just wondering, like, yeah, what if there was like a way to game the system to kind of like telefrag yourself through some of the encounters in the game. Anyway, we found what appear to be marauding lads, and they are enemies. Like, they're immediately going aggro to us, which is a little bit surprising. This guy's got good aimings. I do not have good aimings. Dude, I want a ranged lightning spell. That'd be so cool. What a nerd. It's a mage battle. Can I block? You kinda can. Well, actually, I don't think that did block. Hold on. I know I can do this. Yeah, I was gonna say I know he's one tap. There's a battle mage, and he was a marauder. Now he's a more deader. Physical copy. Yeah. It's an interesting edge case. You know, as software developers, sometimes you have to reach for those weird edge cases, but a pretty uncommon one, honestly. It's the kind of shit that QA people probably would need to look for. Battlehorn Man-at-Arms is... Excuse me? Oh, I think that's not good. I think that means I should have protected them better. Because that wasn't a marauder, that was like a human person, probably. Waiting for more juice. Alright, so I think that might have been a good guy. Stop moving! Let me just murder you, please. Yeah, we got more homies. That's not good. That was quite a noise. Got some armor, dude. You're a warlord. Ow! Stunning the shit out of me. Alright, I might indeed not be high enough level for this combat. I'm like tethered. I'm like constantly low on magicka. I'm also 1 hit point. I was gonna say, can I at least kill you? How much health do you have? Oof, didn't even get close. Oh, he's just fucking boxing his ass. Let's see, I think the last... well, I guess that... Oh, yeah, that's fine. I saved right before I entered that area. So I'll save right before I enter there. That might be my answer, though. I might not have what is necessary. Skills or otherwise to survive that encounter. Problem is I kind of wasted all my resources. Fighting those early dudes. Is the music being weird, by the way? Okay, there it goes. It sounded like it was playing the You Died jingle multiple times, and I was confused. Oh, you're not dead. There we go. So anyway, kill that guy. What else was there here? Because there wasn't much to this place, I think. There was that one dude, and... Oh yeah, I was gonna say there was a chest. 14 whole gold. Great. And that's it. Pretty meager. So yes, I'm gonna... I should have done this earlier. I should save before we get too close, because it will get scary. And of course I do have potions. It's not like I'm defenseless. I have potions, I have things to restore magic. I got things to play with. So if we really get desperate, I have options. Motherwort. I don't know, man. That name just doesn't sound pleasant, but... You know, this is why they don't put me in charge of naming herbs and spices. That's the one reason. The only reason, really. Oh, yes, that's right. That is the wrong spell. Take a drink every time Alex casts the wrong spell. Sick backflip, bro. Yeah, there was that one treasure chest under the water. And some Nirnroot. I still don't know what Nirnroot is for, but it's for a side quest. So we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, it just loaded in all at once. Blinking into existence. Alright, so... Yeah, we'll be ready with, like, fighting the battle mage and all that crap. Let's get our magic filled up first, and we'll save. Actually, no, I'm just gonna save now. So if we can kind of pick off some of the weaker lads and ladies, and then go in full power to fight the warlord. I don't know if that's synonymous with the commander that they're saying. I should just wait for them to, like, stand still. I think they're a high elf, because that guy is super susceptible to fire. Doesn't see us. Yeah, I think they're a high elf. Is that the warlord? It looks like it. Oh, bullshit! He got scared and ran away. Some Harry Potter music. It does kind of have that vibe, doesn't it? Yeah. Which of you is bad? I think that's a bad guy. I think I missed and hit the good guy. Oh, he's just walking towards us. Man at arms. Okay, so he's alright, I think. Okay, bud? There's no talking. They just knocked his ass down.
How about mixing up some potions? You look like quite the alchemist.
Thank you, I'm pretty good. So, that was a warlord, but I don't think he was the commander. He had dwarven shit, by the way. Dude was a baller. Oh, it was a lady. Oh, never mind. Not a dude at all, but a dudette. Or if I can use that hammer. On this gear, yeah. I'll use it on my own gear first. And it just broke. So, that's pretty cool, and it's very valuable. Other stuff I should get rid of first. So it might not necessarily be worth hanging on to. Compared to other things that I'm hanging on to right now. Like this, for instance. Get that out of there. Usual bundle of potions and such. Got that mage etiquette. Oh, I got 24 of these things. Yeah, I definitely don't need as many of those. That I should hang on to. Let's see, what's the worthiness of these things? It's 1 to 100, which is pretty good. Or not 1 to 100, it's 1 to 10 actually, which is actually not that good. Yeah, I think I actually will drop probably both of them.
This is indeed a dark day for all of us left. But I thank you for risking your own life to help us. Here, take this. It'll tell you all you need to know. As the newest master of the castle, I bid you welcome.
Wait, was that it? I was thinking there'd be like more bad guys. He gave me something. Is it this one? Yeah, Battlehorn Castle, yeah. To the bearer of this document. I thought there was going to be like a lot more to that one. Of course, we got there before the Man-at-Arms died, which is nice. But I mean, they were doing a pretty good job of defending. I'm not sure they really needed me. We did take out the spellcaster, which was nice. And a few of the other like smaller dudes, but they kind of badassed the big guy pretty easily. Being besieged by a band of marauders, that's right. So it wouldn't have been an issue in the glory days of the Knights of the True Horn. Although I accept that I may have provided means for my murderers to legally... Oh, if they had the document in their possession, I got it, yeah. So we now have a stronghold with a proud tradition. Built by a remnant of the Knights of the True Horn. Exiled from Hammerfell. After they tried to dethrone Baron Shrike of Lanelin. Lord Cain ordered us to split up into as many small groups as possible. Okay, settled in Cyrodiil. As a refugee. Or as a refuge, rather. Waiting for Lord Cain's message, which never arrived. So all the knights retired or passed on, that kind of thing. And this, including this person's father, but this person has held the tradition through and through. So tried to maintain the castle walls as much as they could. The items within its wall. Okay, so there's not a lot of interesting things within the castle itself. So if we could spend resources to restore this thing to its former glory. Pay the castle's oh, okay. So it'll take probably some money then to get this place restored. So I think I see why this would be a DLC kind of thing. This would probably be kind of a slow thing to contribute to over time. Okay, that's neat. In fact, the Marauders were... Oh, never mind. No, I was about to say the Marauders were all women. No, it was 50-50 though, because the Battle Mage was a lady. This dude was a dude though, so yeah, never mind. But still, the fact, you know, shout out to this game for being, you know, introducing lots of diversity in its cast by having the like big scary bad person be a the warlord being a lady. So yeah, there's lords and there's ladies, so it'd be a war lady, really, not a warlord. A warlordess. And sadly, one cool guy did fall. Oh, that's Lord Kelvin, right? Hold on. Yeah. Oh, so maybe I should have tried to protect him. Oh well. That's how these things go sometimes. Grateful survivors have granted me the deed. Can purchase everything I need to restore it. Right, okay. So really that's the main quest really, for this side quest, is restoring the castle to its former glory. So I would go, oh, okay. Yes, I remember, we saw this guy, Nilphus, I remember him. So go to the Imperial City, pay off things. Hey, what's up, Corey? Yeah, the music is very nice. I do like it a lot. We'll just close the gates. Stab! Oh, well, there's no corpses here. Actually, hold on, I want to try this. Get this Marauder Archer. Whoops. Actually, this guy might be easy to grab. Grab by the legs. Well, I thought it'd be easier to grab. Are you stuck? Oh, he's entangled. He's entangled with this lad. Oh god, he's got his hand in his... Alright. Hey man, this game is rated M, not adults plus. I don't want to like impale this guy. This guy's a good guy. They're like... They have somehow been... Very much... Oh, there we go. They were entangled. Like a pretzel. Dragging bodies around in this game is hard. I want to see how this will go. I want to see if this will like physics him out in a goofy way. His every limb is getting stuck on the dumbest shit. I think his hand is stuck on his admittedly quite cool looking longsword. Actually, I just noticed his longsword does equal damage to my silver longsword. Actually, hold on. What do I have? So that's kind of surprising that a silver longsword does the same damage as a steel longsword. I always thought silver was like one step up. I always thought silver was one step up from like steel. But maybe all silver really is good at is being like effective against magic or undead things and Daedra, that kind of thing. Looks like he stabbed himself, literally falling on the sword. It's almost there. There we go. Yeah. All right, let's watch the physics action happen now. Here we go. Blip. Oh god, his foot. Oh Jesus. That's a little morbid actually. His legs all fucked and twisted out. Damn, dude. Shit's a little bit messed up actually. It was rated T. I've heard about that yeah, there's some Dark Brotherhood shit that makes this game kind of morbid. And then there's shit like this where you can impale dead bodies and watch their limbs get all fucked and twisted.
How about mixing up some potions? Yes, sir. All right.
Actually, I can heal him up because he's hella wounded. the man with arms, which is to say the man at arms. Use some of the juice. And as your lord, I shall provide the juice. Also, when I told him to return to his duties, means we said the word duties to him. It's pretty funny. Hilarious, I know. We got some archers out here. So I'm guessing as we restore parts of this cool place, it will get more. We'll probably get like a, you know, a smith. We might already have a smith in house, but we might get more smithies. I actually cannot repair anything, but that's fine. I'll keep that on me. Yeah, like I wonder if that would bring more nice things available to us. The blacksmith house. So yeah, do we have a blacksmith? We do have a blacksmith, and he's got a doggy. Yalty. Oh, okay. He just disappeared. Let me just raid my own castle's equipment. Like the doggy's got his own little sleeping area, which is nice. It's actually kind of neat. Foxglove nectar. Heavy armor repair. Ooh, armorer skill. Hell yeah.
Yes. Good day.
So you would repair our
Let's
things.
see
In
what
fact, I
we've
do
got
have
here.
some magic-y things that can use some repairs.
Imps. I hate them. Little buggers flitting around, tossing fireballs at you.
I mean, that's not really so much of a rumor. That's just facts. Spitting the factium. But yeah, they do be that way, fam. So anyway, we can probably eventually get this guy a nicer place. You okay, buddy?
Yes, sir.
He's like, yeah.
Oh.
No, I was trying to heal you earlier, but I see you've gotten a lot of health loss. Maybe that's what happened. He like somehow took a lot of damage as I exited. He was like, bah! Just screaming at us. Oh, I think this man. Wait, man at arms. Are there multiple men that have arms?
Well,
There are.
yes, sir.
Whoops.
Yes, sir. All right.
Turn to your doodly duties. Just a little bit of a moment. He's fine. Well, this poor person. I think this might have been a lady. Shield of True Horn. Had 2 gold on them. A steel longsword. I'm gonna do this. Shield of True Horn sounds really cool. I will leave you of that. Otherwise, oops, my hand slipped. I'm not actually gonna use this shield, but I will do. Oh, it looks really cool though. We'll just keep that down there for safekeeping. Slowly trying to get you all healed up. Did that heal you up fully?
Well met.
Not yet. Yeah, who else is alive? The answer might disappoint me. There's nobody up here. Oh man, they didn't have the thing like in Chivalry. You have the boiling oil at the top that you could push over to the invaders and melt their dicks. That's always a good time. Nothing like a good old invader dick melting to get the blood flowing, the blood pumping. The Great Hall. Oh, am I gonna have a sick-ass throne that I can, like, sit up? Ooh, a claymore I can sit upon. But again, claymore, it's only a damage of 5. That's same as the damage as a silver longsword and a steel longsword. Although that's iron. So maybe if we could find a silver or steel claymore would be a few notches up.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. And probably get some things in these cool display cases. Culture. Have I acquired a bounty? Uh-oh. Wonder what I did. Oh, I might have, like, stolen things. And gotten discovered. I don't know how you clear bounties in this game. Because we won't be able to do any Fighters Guild activities while that's happening.
It's you. Hi.
He almost sounded disappointed. Unless killing him is somehow... Nah, that wouldn't do it. Yeah, I wish I could see what my... item stolen... Ew, it might have been trespassing, actually. I might have trespassed on something somehow, somewhere. Or maybe in the battle there was some friendly fire. Wait, hold on. Oh, next bitten. I thought that meant like times I had been bitten. Okay, I think he's fully healed up. But anyway, yeah, I'll have to find a way to get that bounty cleared. I know some like Thieves Guild things have that as an option. Or I could just, you know, pay off the bounty. Talk to the guard. Yeah, forfeits my stolen goods. Well, I have a lot of stolen goods I'm using, so I'd have to drop it right before I talk to him then. When the time comes. It's a pretty sick castle, though. A very castle-y castle. Hey, what's up, Raph? Hope you're doing well, bud. We're playing some Oblivion. This is my first playthrough of the game, actually. It's going pretty well so far, although I just discovered we had acquired a bounty somehow. We're not sure how we did it or what we did to earn it, but, well, not the end of the world. We have a basement as well. We just apparently acquired this castle, which is pretty cool. It's quite larger than I was expecting. We'll check out the basement in a second. Curious about that one. Thank you, Raph. No, we're doing well so far, bud. I've played a lot of Morrowind in my day, but I've never played this game. And well, I've never done a playthrough this game. We're in the midst of my first ever playthrough. We started it a few weeks ago, but we are still pretty early on. We're level 6 right now, East Wing. So we're still pretty early on, and we haven't done a lot of the main quest yet. So we have a lot of game left. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, plus, well, if I could find a Thieves Guild. We're in the Fighters Guild and we're in the Mages Guild. And I'm guessing I'll probably stumble upon the Thieves Guild one of these days. Go upstairs. Yeah, the reason I found out I had a bounty is because of this thing. Julianos informed me that I'm a lawbreaker, and I was like, what? Then I checked my stat sheet, and I was like, whoa, what did I do? Of course, I haven't been in a town that has guards in a while, so if I've been committing illegal acts and not knowing it, it wouldn't shock me. Spent a lot of time in the game, yeah. Skyrim, not so much. I've heard that from some folks that where Skyrim's such a popular crossover success of a game. Lots of people love it, but yeah, I know some of the kind of the old school faithful of this game and Morrowind too don't always like Skyrim as much, just because of the, you know, it's a little bit simpler in some ways. The systems are a little bit simpler and less weapon diversity, that kind of thing. But I'll play that one eventually as well. But yeah, really the only one I've really played a fuck ton of so far, at least, has been Morrowind. But I'm liking this one so far. There's definitely some things I do notice between this game and Morrowind, where there's some complexity of Morrowind systems that I do miss in this game. Some complexity that's a little bit absent comparatively. But it seems like this game's kind of a nice middle ground between the kind of, I would just call it like kind of a lack of complexity in Skyrim and too much complexity and depth in Morrowind. Like, this is kind of a nice middle ground. It has some nice modern conveniences that are pretty hard to ignore. So lots of things I do appreciate. And yeah, this place is pretty barren. Once we get this castle leveled up, it'll be real spiffy. enjoy them all. Right, that's probably really the thing, is that each game truly is unique. So, you know, like or dislike Oblivion or Skyrim or Morrowind for that matter, that yeah, it's like each one truly is unique. That's kind of nice too, because that means everybody can, everybody can find their style of game that resonates them with them the more, all the better rather. Because yeah, opinions vary pretty widely between the different games in the series. Bear. It's kind of cool. Actually surprised that there's any decor here at all. A little dark in these parts. Maybe we can upgrade to have more torches and such. Well, that's probably pretty much it for the main area of the castle. There's also the basement area. Ouch. Of course, fall damage is a great way to level up your acrobatics. So I can't complain too bad. That's the main entrance. I was hoping I'd have a sick-ass throne. Maybe that's what this will eventually be. Where I can sit down and make myself feel very important. When I see this, like, is this a little, like, you know how in Tom and Jerry would have like a teensy little doorway in the wall? That's what I think of. I think of like a little goblin creature lives here. They sealed the wall. My own castle sex dungeon. Hell yeah. Okay, I don't think this is a sex dungeon after all. Never mind. Disappointed. Maybe we could upgrade it to being a sex dungeon. Who knows, man? The night is young. Other gauntlets, I think that's what I have already. It's kind of neat. Yeah, presumably this is also a thing we could upgrade. Now, the one nice thing... Oh, I think it'd be illegal for me to sit in this chair. I'm gonna commit a crime. This is owned furniture. So I own the castle, I just don't own the furniture. I got it. But I can sleep, I can rest in the bed. So I own this bed, I just don't own the chairs. So that's how it is. I see. But yeah, one thing is that somebody did inform me that if you have gear that you don't want to get rid of, but you can't, like, carry on you necessarily, like, don't want to get rid of it, you don't want to sell it, but it's, like, kind of cool, and you think it's, you would like to, like, be able to access it, is that if you own a house, or a castle in this case, you can just fucking leave your shit here and that'll get the job done. 12 Nern roots, hell yes. A bounty of 40. I wonder when... Oh, you know what? Maybe my bounty was trespassing in the dirt place. Hackdirt. Although I did see guards while I was there. They didn't accost me. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it just took a second. We've seen it in the past. My luck is damaged, by the way. I'm not diseased, am I? Yeah, luck damaged. And I don't have like a damage luck potion or a restore luck potion to my knowledge. So I was hoping that'd be temporary, whatever that was. Anyway, yeah, maybe it was during that excursion where I acquired this bounty. And we've seen in the past where we did a thing that was illegal. You know, we committed an illegal act, but the game didn't tell us and the guards didn't react until like some time had passed. Like when I committed my horrible trespassing in that church in Carl, and we had that ridiculous moment where the dogs and all the church people were trying to kill the fuck out of us. But the game still said we didn't have a bounty, so there was like a dozen people just trying to punch the shit out of us. We had no idea why. And then when I walked up to a guard and initiated a conversation, then it said we had a bounty. So it's like, sometimes the game doesn't really tell you necessarily. Or it tells you, but it doesn't tell you the full story. So you kind of have to piece together what went down. So yeah, so who knows is the real answer. Yeah, oh, it's an imp house. Yeah, we were just talking to that one guy who said he didn't like imps. They throw fireballs at you and they bounce around. Maybe this conversation came up because he's been dealing with the basement imps. The base mimps. That being said, I think that's all there really is to see in this cool little castle. It's a pretty little castle, actually. It's pretty neat. And it's all ours. Forever. But the chairs are off limits. We own this castle. We killed the commander of the Marauders. We ended the siege. But if I so much as attempt to sit down on a chair, they'll throw me in the brig and lock away the key. Okay, never mind. I can sit on this chair. This bench. Whoops. Give me grabbing plates like I own the place, which I do. Doop. Thump. I've been to the south area. Oh, it's a tower. Anything in here? Gatehouse. I can go to the tippy top. So this overlooks the entrance. So if I wanted to install some boiling oil cauldrons to pour over into bad guys' skulls, this would be the place to do it. Now, there probably isn't a thing like that in this game, but a hobbit can dream. Oh, you're right, Raph. I didn't even talk about I didn't really talk about this lad, did I? Yes. So his name is Sadge Maroon. He is a, when I made this character, I wanted him to be as purple, round, and sad as we possibly could, and I think we succeeded. For his class, we just made a custom class. He's primarily a spellcaster. We wanted to give the class like a goofy name, like marriage counselor or notary public or something, like just like a strange but mundane sounding thing. But we didn't have enough characters, so we just called him a bulbous boy. Cerealia Brothers. So that goes back outside, back down stairs. Is it really thievery since I own this castle? It's like I'm stealing from myself. Liquid assets and such. But anyway. That is all she wrote for this cool little area. So that guy's all healed up now. He is the only guard that I have. Ouch. Let me just unlock this door. Let's see if this corpse I got impaled earlier, if he gets physicsed out. Eh, not really. I feel bad for this guy. I feel bad this guy got. I bet if I was maybe a little bit quicker, he could have survived. Ooh, that's a cool sword. God damn. How did I miss that? What sword is this? Absorb Magicka. It's actually not that good, but it's really cool. I could sell it. Absorb Magicka. I mean, it's all right, I guess. That's okay. It would benefit me as a battle mage kind of class. Did I buy a whole castle? Well, I didn't buy the castle, but I did rescue it from Marauders. And by virtue of rescuing it from Marauders, they gave me the castle. There was a deal where if you kill the bad guys and rescue us, then your reward will be the motherfucking castle. The downside is that the castle is like in dire straits. So we need to pay off its debts to like bring it back to its former glory and have like cool shit. Like have cool shit in our castle. Right now it's kind of barren. But eventually That'll be dope. So yeah, I think I will use this sword. Silver longsword, you've been replaced. Yeah, it's got a cool glow. Now it's got a pretty crappy charge. So it won't last forever, but it's pretty neat. So this guy had a cool sword. And a nice outfit that he was not wearing, because he was wearing armor. Well, anyway. Yeah, the only thing about that I'm still kind of going back and forth on are these dwarven things, but I just don't have room for them right now. And they're really not worth hanging on to, but it's the good shit, though. Let's do this. Do what I did earlier. We'll keep them inside the castle wall, that way I can fuck around with them if I ever wanted to. See, I threw the shield down the stairs. The shield of the true horn. Hold on, does this hurt me? Sadly, it does not. Just a regular steel shield. Yeah, let's just keep this all in one place. Okay, you can sprint with held items. Oh. So if I ever wanted to mess with those things, I absolutely could. I'll take the repair hammer. Now, I don't think the calipers actually can be used to repair. You know, I say that. Hold on. Is that right? I figure if you could, it would call it... Yeah, you can't actually use the calipers. Because, yeah, like in Morrowind, there were repair hammers and repair tongs, I think. That's two separate things. I guess in this game, it's just the hammers. Here's another cool shield. All the cool shields are heavy armor, man. Whoops. Let me just trip over that damn thing. So with that, I think we are done here for now. I'm curious to know how spicy of deaths do we need, or are we talking here? They were saying like the castle has like accrued some pretty high debts to pay for its expenses and its upkeep over the years. I wonder, like, you know, how expensive it is, really. How spicy we talking? But yeah, we'll find out soon. Otherwise, yeah, that kind of resolves that quest for now. As far as other things to do, the main quest, which I think I'd be inclined to go for next, really. The main quest would have us go... I don't remember where it would have us go. There was a dude we need to talk to, because we were recommended after we turned in the amulet. We were thinking there's a person we're looking for that may or may not be a well-hidden or well-obscured illegitimate son of the emperor, who might be the heir to the kingdom. Discord's working, D-Man? Nice, dude. Yeah, I remember it was working. It was being weird for you at one point. So it would be... Yeah, at some point we need to get to Skingrod. But... She went 6 bottles that one. We only have 2 right now. Slaughterfish. Here we go. Yeah, Martin. The illegitimate son named Martin. City of Kvatch. So that would probably be the next thing we really should do. And Kvatch is kind of far away, although we're... Oh, actually, Skingrod's pretty close by, too, so maybe we could do that. Maybe we could head to Skingrod. And then along the way... Well, how's about this? I might do better to turn in a few things in the Imperial City. We got the... we could check on the castle thing, for it to pay off its debts. We could turn in the artifact that we found from the ruins. We've explored a lot of shit kind of along this road here. Certainly from here, from Wayne Priory to the city. So what I think I might do is, I think I'll walk from here to Coral, Oh, and probably pay off my debts too. My my bounty, pay that off, and then, you know, deal with that whole aftermath. And then yeah, from there just kind of fast travel to the city, just because I feel like I mean, there might be more stuff around here to find, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. But I think for now, yeah, we'll just follow the road. The yellow brick road. Was weird. Yeah, I remember you saying that the microphone was acting up for you, especially. So yeah, when we got here, we didn't follow the path. We just kind of scooted along here after coming here from that other dungeon. Yeah, from that direction. So this is more or less the expected direction. That must be coral in the distance. Yeah, right there. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Wait, who are you? And why are you heading to my castle? Hold on. Hold the phone. Oh, wait, he might not be going to the castle at all. Never mind. Excuse me. I can't keep up with you. Your horse is far too fast. I think he just ran a loop. It's the equivalent of doing donuts in the parking lot. And now he's just going. It's like, all right. Keep following the road. We're gonna see if there's any other dungeons or points of interest along the way. Discord is just being weird. Yeah. Pillaged mine, you say? I'm curious. Are you a bad guy? Oh, the imp is the bad guy. And a wolf. The wolf is fighting him, though. That's why he's running around, because he's in combat. At least that's probably what's going on. Yeah, Discord is kind of a weird one when it comes to audio things. It works just fine for me, and it always has, but it does take some special consideration. It does some special things that sometimes gets in the way of certain actions and certain things running with admin privileges, that kind of deal. Well, I've got a good feeling about this place. It seems like a nice, chill place with happy skeletons holding pewter spoons for some reason. Nice little place. So we'll check that out in a second. Where'd that doggo go? What the dog doing? That might have been a courier. But they were being chased by a dog. By a wolf. And now we have permanent battle mode. I have no idea where that wolf went. They apparently know us, though. Own a castle. Correct. We own a castle. Well, we've kind of started the main quest. We just haven't done very much of it. We haven't gotten into the nitty-gritty. I have no idea where that wolf went. Apparently it knows where or what we are, but it says enemies are even nearby. But where? Wait, there are skulls in Disney World? I know about the subterranean tunnels underneath Disney World that employees use, but I would think it would be mostly skull-free down there. Mostly. Mostly free of, you know, corpses and burials, you know, catacombs, that kind of thing. Okay, well, I guess the wolf left. He got sick of us already. Oh, thump. Let's heal up. I think what I will do Let's wait for 1 hour, get our magic back. And Disney World's pretty expensive. I know people that go frequently, but they live in Florida, so it's, you know, not as big of a deal for them. I feel like the travel and, like, you know, having a hotel would be a pretty big part of the expenses. So yeah, I'm not sure it would really be my cup of tea necessarily, but some people love it, so more power to them. Bam! Got the Ratto. And it just reset the music. Reset the battle music. Or the ambient music, rather. Go and grab a torch. So I can see my shit. Whoop. Oh, got some goblinos. We're gonna one-shot. Because they are, I don't think, resistant at all to the whims of fire spells. And we got, like, the pretty good fire spells. We got that good. However, when it comes to the higher order goblins, like the armored lads, then it'll be a bit of a deal. Different deal. Got that lockpick. Oh, yeah. The best gear. High five. Well, I actually can't grab him. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can grab his hand for a high five. I was gonna say, is this it? No, there's a little bit more. A little bit more to this place. Get that easy lock. Yeah. I'll take all of it. Take that as well. To replace the torches I keep using. I see a goblino. That is... I just tried to God damn it. I just tried to unlock the goblin. Didn't kill him. Oh, he's the armored kind. Yeah, I cast unlock on the goblin, and shockingly, it did nothing. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't react. Keep getting, like... I keep, like... My attacks keep bouncing off. He's either parrying me, or I'm, like, glancing off of his armor. It wouldn't shock me if... like the higher order dudes with armor like that either are just better at combat skills, or they have armor that kind of glances off, causes our attacks to glance off sometimes. Alright, so I will do this, and then I shall open the easy lock again. Bam. I'll take all of it. Very good. Very good. So that goes up. Yeah, yes, that's a new area to explorificate. Door is closed over here. Like these little thin mushroom lads. They're very adorable. It was the Goblin's chastity belt. Well, I don't know if Gobby's listening in, but that sounds like something that Gurgling Goblin would really appreciate to hear. Good old-fashioned Goblin chastity belt experience. I hope I was gentle. Everyone remembers their first Goblin chastity belt experience, but it's a little bit awkward sometimes, but that's what makes it extra special, extra unique. I think I just hit him right in the nuts, by the way. Speaking of Goblin chastity belts. The armored lad. What if I just shut the door on his ass? Oh, God, I just physics his homie. Oh, okay, all right. I understand why you're mad at me. I did kind of physics your homie to death. Well, he was already dead, but now he's more dead. Hey, dude, so he has a shield. That makes sense that he would be blocking my shit. Slap. That is a good... Yeah, what could that be named? Used to name something. Yeah, a tavern at in a D&D game, or a really unpleasant sex move. Like, yeah, I hit her with the old Goblin chastity belt, and she did not call me back the next day. Yeah, it needs to be the name of something. I like your idea, JD. Like a tavern. Or a bed and breakfast. A goblin-themed bed and breakfast. In a D&D game. D&D campaign. Something real classy. Limestone works. Ooh, so there's even more. I guess this was a mine, and it has since been pillaged. Who knew, right? If only that could have been gleaned from the name alone. So we'll check that out in a second, but I want to check all the non-instance switching areas here first. I want to check out like the doors that leads to places within the same region. Basically anything that can be explored that does not require a loading zone. So really, that would mean, what's up here? Ooh, more friends. I'm gonna be a sneaky boy. Right square in the booty hole. His pet rat. Trying to avenge him. 4 strength, 4 stem goblin leather chastity belt. Ba-ba-da-ba-boom. Chastity belt. Chastity belt, belt. Uh-oh, dude. Uh-oh. Sorry, that's all I got. I kind of forget that existed, that meme existed. It's an old one, but a classic. I think the first time I heard, like, the remixes of that shitpost, of that shit, and it's not really a shitpost, of that shit experience, the shit moment. The first time I heard it, I think I was playing Counter-Strike 1.6, and there was a dude on our team who was like mic spamming it, like the song that is. And I didn't know the context, and I had to like look up what the context was after the game ended. I was like, what is this? Because people were like laughing along with it. They were like, yo, leather belt song. I was like, what is this? And then I listened to it, like it was like I looked it up on YouTube, and I was like, oh, okay, this is actually kind of fun. I was like, okay, I get it. The original video is pretty mundane. It's like, you know, it's pretty tame, but the remixes are where it's at. Every once in a while, I will say I'll be playing a video game. Did he just give me a goddamn disease? Draining my agility. Oh, he hit me with a poison. Okay, never mind. That's not too bad. Now, the one thing I'm curious about, when that ends, will my agility go back to normal? Probably, because it's still green. Because somehow along the way, my luck got damaged. Not drained, but damaged. I need to restore it somehow, some way. But every once in a while, I'll be playing a game. Like this one, for instance. There we go. Agility's back. And I'll find something cool, and I will utter something in my exuberance out loud. Something that, like, sounds very nerdy. And has, like, a similar level of enthusiasm. And then I'll think to myself, like, oh, fuck, did I just leather belt? Out loud. Because, like, in the original video, the guy is, like, having a really kind of a nerdy reaction to something that, to my knowledge, is actually quite good. Like, it's something that is worth being excited about in World of Warcraft. Because it's a World of Warcraft thing. Like, apparently finding a leather belt at that level with stats like that is quite extraordinary. It's like, it's a pretty good one. So, you know, he was correct to be excited. But yeah, every once in a while, I'll like hear myself say something, and I'll be like, oh my god, I'm invoking that dude. I am just as nerdy as he is, if not more so. Sometimes you just gotta embrace it. You gotta say something like that out loud, then follow it up with a I think it's the noises, really. It's not so much the exuberance. It's the That's the part that really, I think, pushes it over the edge. Arrow in the knee thing. Oh, shit. You're right, Irossi. That's a good point, too, since I wasn't playing World of Warcraft, and I never have. In fact, really the only MMOs I've played are Phantasy Star Online, which is, you know, MMO adjacent, in Secret World Legends. So since I haven't really engaged with MMOs, I was probably shielded by, you know, the spammy bits of that meme. Cause yeah, I bet for a while it was inescapable. It was probably kind of obnoxious for a little while there. Whereas I find it's kind of fun and kind of charming. So like I never really got sick of it per se, like others might have. It infected every MMO. And the arrow to the knee thing, well, let's see, that was from Skyrim when it probably first came out. Is this like a rat skeleton? Oh god, that might be like a child. Oh no, because this is very small. Ooh, that makes me feel non-comfy. But anyway. Yeah, the arrow to the knee thing was, I would say, rivaled the propensity of the Cake is a Lie Portal memes. And this is coming from someone who's played Portal. As someone who's never played Skyrim, I too found that the arrow to the knee memes were inescapable. Have a good night, Nepsa. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Cool, Thulu. Hell yeah. I mean, if we want to talk... Oh my god. World of Warcraft old school memes. As far as crossover meme success stories, the big one, of course, is Leroy Jenkins. Oh god, I'm getting fucking sandwiched. And I'm getting stun locked very effectively. I can just kill you so I can focus this fool. There we go. Like his shield bounced around. And they're good at stun locking. I don't know if I've ever stun locked a bad guy, or if I have, it wasn't like as obvious. Maybe when they are susceptible to, or experiencing a stun lock, it's more, it's like a little bit more subtle. Yeah, he actually killed me. 2 of the armored goblins actually got my ass. It's okay, it autosaves, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it didn't. Wow, that's kind of surprising. Sometimes yeah, usually it autosaves when you... Oh, maybe it's when it's a new area. Well, that's embarrassing. Yeah, I didn't bother saving just because, like, oh, it'll autosave when I go through this door. So it doesn't autosave... Well, no, it autosaved sometimes. Interesting. Because, yeah, I remember we were going through the dungeon in Hackdirt. That was autosaving each time we went through it. Well, I guess it was all one area, though. It was autosave when we were exiting and re-entering it. Maybe that's the difference. It's like we went through, like, a new layer of the area. It's a little bit surprising, though. Yeah, I thought it would all... Okay, now we know, though. Lesson learned. Don't rely on the autosaves, because they won't always save when you expect it to. But anyway, yeah, the Leroy Jenkins stuff... Again, as a guy who never played a WoW, at least, Leroy Jenkins references and memes were everywhere. I can't imagine what it must have been like playing World of Warcraft and seeing those left and right, because, yeah, you could not have escaped them. Must have been obnoxious. Get my torch out. Leroy transcended every... Yeah, like any online game, or really just internet community of any sorts. The Leroy Jenkins memes were truly extraordinary. I'll be honest, I enjoyed, and maybe still enjoy, the memes back in the day. Like, it was neat. It's like a fun shit clusterfuck of a situation. So, like, even though apparently years later it was revealed that it was scripted, like the whole thing was, like, you know, the characters obviously got, but the whole Leroy Jenkins situation where he, like, started the combat prematurely and caused the monsters to get spawned, all that thing. At least I got my chicken. That whole thing was scripted, like, that was expected to happen. But, still. Alright, let's do this. Leroy! The way it, like, peaks the microphone, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So, like, I can appreciate it from afar. It's not surprising it was the crossover success that it was. Sand hates poor kids. I'll admit, I actually don't know that one. I mean, I know what it's referring to. It's like, you know, a thing that people say to the less well-off in an antagonizing manner, but I don't know if it's a specific reference. Leroy memes still another. Yeah. As someone who was probably more shielded than others, I was never too bothered. But yeah, if I would have been like in the heart of it, in the heart of WoW, in the height of its popularity, then yeah, I probably would be. I probably wouldn't have a very positive attitude about it. I'd be like, yeah, I'm done. Like when I think of the really, really ancient memes from yesteryear, from like early internet, we got the dramatic chipmunk, which wasn't a chipmunk, it was like a some other kind of woodland critter. Boink. But we call him the dramatic chipmunk in that one Japanese game show, which is kind of fun. There's the Numa Numa guy. The Numa Numa dance. All your base are belong to us. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of classics. And some of them are quite ancient, really. Transcend so many of our timelines. Oh, it's too dark. I can't see shit. Man, they just stun the fuck out of you sometimes. Sometimes it's like, I can't move for a full second or two. It's obnoxious. Steel short sword, yeah. Oh, damn. But like, even in the case of those memes, they're very old, and they were like relatively popular, but they were popular insofar as popular to the internet culture at the time, which hadn't really crossed over into like mainstream yet. Like people, you know, YouTube wasn't a thing obviously in those days, so the only way you could enjoy those memes was by seeing them referenced on, you know, Tech TV or G4 Tech TV at the time, I suppose, Attack of the Show, Screensavers. You know, you would see people reference them in like those kinds of more niche media outlets, or you would find them on the internet yourself. Maybe a friend of yours would mention it. It would be Mike spammed in a Counter-Strike game or what have you, and you'd have to like go to a video hosting site that has it and like download it and then watch it yourself. There really weren't any like streaming video on demand services in those early days, or if there were, they weren't very good quality. They were kind of hit or miss. Okay, there's the limestone works. So yeah, like I guess like I was like, there's like all these generations of internet memes, and the early ones, Star Wars kid with the fucking like the kind of pudgy Star Wars dude where he's swinging the fucking dual-edged lightsaber around, smacking into the wall. The Numa Numa guy, all your base are belong to us. That was like early memes, and they were fun, and they were referenced in mainstream media places, but not really all that often. Nice torch wisp right here, by the way. But yeah, kind of that next generation though of memes where, yeah, the early days of YouTube, that's where it started to cross over into mainstream, if I'm allowed to use that word. It's just interesting how that internet subculture thing kind of works, honestly. It's interesting, like, especially looking back with the advantage of hindsight, just seeing how it all kind of ends up. Bam, roasted his ass. All your base is a classic. It is a classic. I'll admit I never like really saw any implementation of the all your base are belong to us thing that was like that I thought was amazing, but it's a very quaint meme, and it deserves respect for its simplicity. Just a goofy translation of an obscure ass, I think Japanese only game. Well, I mean, I guess that's the localization is the weird translation, but oh, there's silver. Oh, I should be checking these then. No wonder this mine's been ransacked. They're trying to get them silver nuggies. Articulating splines. Your favorite... Oh, your favorite that's a throwback. Jesus Christ. Your favorite Martian. Was your favorite Martian ever, like, super popular, though? I mean, Ray William Johnson was, for a, you know, a small amount of time, there was the most subscribed YouTube channel for a little bit. Yeah, I watched Ray William Johnson. The equals three. There it is. There, yeah. I guess I did it backwards, but yeah, I remember that shit. And you know, looking back, I think if I were to like rewatch some of those videos, I would probably, I bet some of those jokes probably don't age very well. And I always thought Ray William Johnson's jokes themselves were just kind of okay, but the videos that he showed were always entertaining and had a nice little just a nice little like kind of summary of goofy and maybe somewhat semi-obscure internet videos being brought into the limelight. There were a number of creators that kind of got their early start making videos on YouTube because they were, you know, they got a shout out from Ray William Johnson on his show. So yeah, like there was a point in time there where he was kind of a powerhouse of the platform. He's still around. He's still making content. He's not exclusively on YouTube. I think he makes stuff for Facebook and probably Instagram and a few places. He's still doing stuff. But yeah, your favorite Martian? Yeah, that was his band for a while. I remember there was like some drama with that though, because I think it was, he had some kind of deal with Maker Studio or Maker, I don't remember what it's called, but Maker something. I want to say, we'll just say Maker Studios or something. Which I want to say was owned by Shay Carl and a few others. And then I think Disney bought it. And with that like changing of ownership, I think it meant that Ray William Johnson lost ownership of like all the music he had made with him and his band. But I think he recently reacquired it or something. So I think that's like more or less been resolved. But yeah, there was some drama with that. And there was like a huge, he had like some kind of huge falling out with Maker Studio and the people that owned it. And the people that made, like the people that founded it as well. Like it was apparently some bad blood. Just gotta embrace the memes, Ira. See what the dog do. Yeah, I don't even. All right, confession time. I actually don't really know what the dog doing, like what its origin story. I will, like a parrot. I will say it out loud from time to time, without truly understanding the reference. Like I don't know where it came from. I don't know the significance. All I know is it's like a weird voice of the guy saying, "What the dog doing?" And that's it. So I'm part of the problem. I'm propagating this meme without truly respecting its cultural significance. He didn't own your favorite Martian? I guess maybe that's just it, because like he did all the music. Like he wrote, I think it was like a collaboration with him and like his friends, you know, his band members, so to speak. But I think he was like the main songwriters. But yeah, maybe he just didn't own it or something. Maybe that was like part of the deal with Maker, was that like, we'll give you resources, but yeah, you don't own what you're making. And maybe there was some kind of contract disagreement or something. I don't know. Maker Studios, yeah. What's up, Chubbles? It's a vine. Oh, okay. Oh, the dog puts his paw. You're right. I have seen that. I just don't know that was the original. We're gonna have our sword drawn this time. Yeah, I didn't realize that was the original, but yeah, that makes all the sense in the world now. What the dog doing? As the dog wants some gum. Yeah, it's like the guy opens like a packet of gum and so there's like nobody around him, and as he opens it up, people just flood him like, "Yo, dog, can I get a piece?" Everyone around him came out of nowhere, swarming his ass. Whoops. Thank you. That's right. Good to see you, Chubbles. So last time we were here, we got fucking suplexed by 2 armor boys. I think the game feels sorry for us, because now he just gave us 2 unarmored boys. I am a little bit disappointed by the lack of big boys. Bam. Yeah, I think the game felt sorry for us. It was like, ooh, sorry about that, Alex. We kind of murdered your shit. We're gonna give you the baby mode training wheels now. After you got fucking roasted by 2 armor boys. We're gonna give you some unarmored boys. Okay, I'm gonna stop using the word. I'm gonna stop using the term boys. And I feel weird. That makes me feel not comfy. Non-comfy. be a dangerous term, you know, when you say like, oh yeah, I'm hanging out with the boys, it's fine. But if you say like, oh yeah, I was overtaken by some small boys, people will give you fully justified looks. Oops. I put the goblin I gave him a funeral, Viking funeral. There's a, yeah, here, let's add more to the pile. I'm a big fan of King Crimson, and there's a, their most popular song is 21st Century Schizoid Man. Really weird song with weird lyrics. And the second verse is something like, blood, pile, barbed wire, politicians, funeral pyre. So whenever I'm building a, throwing dead bodies on a fire like this, I have the politician's funeral pyre part in my head. Mr. Whale, good to see you, buddy. I'm trying to get this rat under the fire, but he's too heavy. Apparently goblins are nothing, but rats are thick. Yeah, get on there. Yeah, roasted rat. I did a week ago, a little bit less than a week ago. I think it was last Friday. Or no, last Thursday. So yeah, a little bit more than a week ago. Thank you for asking, Whale. Hope you're doing, buddy. Yeah, I'm making goblin chops. Who wants some? Dinner's almost ready, boys. Should be casting this shield every so often. Yes, there's other dudes. Bam. Still more to explore. It's only been goblins, no human peeps. I mean, goblins are humanoid, kinda, sorta. Fumbling poison. Don't mind if I do. Got more overtime. I'm sorry, man. I remember you were here about a week or so ago, and you were saying you had like 6 days in a row without any time off. Oh god, that's a little scary, actually. Wanted to roast his face. So we got his ass, although what's going to happen here is he's going to set that trap off. He somehow didn't. Okay, well, hold on. Oh, it's just very slow. Okay, well, never mind. That was very disappointing. I had high hopes for that trap as being really, like, silly. He set other traps off, but they were far behind him. Work Saturdays for the next 3 weeks? Oh, man, I'm sorry, man. I hope they're, like, paying you the thick fucking paychecks, man. That's a long fucking time, man. I mean, I was reading something just not too long ago, actually. Kind of relevant to this conversation. I was reading something not too long ago where, you know, a lot of people will, like, put up with, like, okay, I've got to do some overtime, or I've got to do some, you know, I've got some long hours coming up. But at least I'm getting, like, you know, I'm getting paid more for it. I'm getting more hours. So, like, you know, for them, it's like there's a trade-off there. So it's not quite as bad feeling. But, like, you know, most people have a limit. And it's like, you know, I don't care how much they pay me. This is making me miserable. So it's like after a certain point, everyone has some point where it's like, yeah, this just sucks. Like, there's no real positive. It's like, yeah, I'm getting a better paycheck, which is nice. But, like, what's the point of getting more money if I just don't have, like, the energy to, you know, to, like, do anything with it now? Because it's like, dude, work's just kicking my ass. I got no energy left. It's just sucking all my juices out. So it's like, yeah, when I think about kind of forced overtime like that, I go like, well, on the one hand, it's more money, but, like, yeah, on the other hand, though, it's like, is it worth it, though? So that shit is draining. So it could be financially stable. Oh, that's right. You did tell me that, yeah, there's going to be like some like forced downtime because of construction. Yeah. So that kind of makes sense then. That, yeah, they're trying to buffer up some resources to kind of prepare for that. Yeah, so it sounds like it's not just you. Probably everybody's getting it right now. So everyone's probably feeling it. I'm sorry to hear that, man. It's probably a pain in the ass. But like I said, I hope they are paying you real fucking well for all the extra work you're putting in, man. Yes, that is the least that you deserve. They might let you work in other. Oh, okay. So it won't be forced downtime. So if you wanted to, you could, could work elsewhere, I suppose. But yeah, at that point, yeah, at that point, I guess it's kind of down to what you would want. Look at that guy. Yeah, now we're getting the armor lads. I think he has a bow and arrow. Look at me assuming that guy was nice and tall. When he was not nice, nor was he tall. Want a little bit more juice back. There we go. Yeah. Can you actually attack while in the air? Let's find out. Yeah, it's not really a special attack, but you can. Yeah, it's the same attack. You're just in the air. It'd be cool if you could do like aerial attacks. That'd be kind of sick. Give you 60% for the for the 2 weeks where it's closed. So that's kind of nice. Where it's like, well, I mean, be nice if it was higher, but still, the fact that it's not like unpaid downtime. I guess it's at least something. 60% though, like that sounds like the kind of thing that, for folks that are, folks that are like having to live paycheck to paycheck, that could actually be kind of lousy though, because that means that they're unable to work and they're making significantly less during that 2 weeks. Thankfully, it's not. If it's only 2 weeks, I guess it's it's a pretty small blip in the radar. But still, I hope that's not messing people up too much, because that disruption could be problematic for some, probably. So this just keeps going. This is the lime works we're in right now. Or dudes. Somehow hit the guy behind him first. Give me that lockpick. That guy went real far. Give me that poisons. Another easy chest. We like those. Except I need more magic. You're gonna go for the overtime, then yeah, for those 2 weeks. I'm sorry, man. That shit does sound draining, but I do hope you are able to, like, once like all this kind of frenzy calms down, I do hope you're able to have some off time and play some games and chill out for a bit, because that shit can burn people out, man. I would hate for people to feel like trapped in that kind of sense. But I mean, yeah, at the same time though, that's like, I understand it is, if there's an opportunity to rack up overtime, that's to help get you some extra coin, then that is a nice opportunity. It sounds like a nice opportunity. That's pretty much it for this area. There was one more path the other way. We'll check that out. Not gonna expect much, but can maybe get something. Also, I should probably sleep. I think we're well stocked for another level. I think we more or less have like at least one pocket level built up pretty much at all times at this point. Getting a little bit excessive rather. Can I throw him in the fire too? Problem is, yeah, moving corpses is kind of tricky. Especially when they're stuck against something like this. Yeah, like they're not always wanting to accommodate. Get your ass in here. As we could say, canonically, this is the guy that killed me earlier, so it's like I'm exacting revenge from my old self. Ah! Karma. Karma's getting me good. Eh. I got the weak mage strength. I don't have the big badass melee guy strength. I got the little pansy ass mage strength. Barely lifting goblin limbs. Get on there. Get on there. Eh. Oh god, I think I just snapped his neck the way that... Yeah, that angle right there. Oh fuck. Stop, he's already dead. Alright, now he's even more dead and he's roasting. Hehehe, yeah. Roasting goblin. It probably does not smell very good. It'll be a 5-day... Oh, that's right. Yeah, the 4th of July. That's good. Hope you'll be able to do some good fun stuff on the 4th. Shishka Gob. Yeah. Shishka Goblin. I like it, Gob. Or, D-Man. Hey, what's up, Johnson? Yeah. We're roasting some goblin right now. Gob nuts roasting on an open fire. Delicious. Yeah, and then I got myself a little bit roasted. It's probably karma for trying to do it to these guys. Oh, and then a very unsatisfying dead end. I thought for sure there was like more to explore. Like really? Yeah, just a boring ass dead end. All right. No bad guys, no secret chests. No hidden thingamajigs. Nope, just... Alright, that's it. Some gob haunch, that's right. Yeah, nutritious. Yeah, high in... yeah, lots of... Maybe some kind of lean meat. Very, very lean, not very fatty, so... Put it on a sandwich, maybe. Who wants some goblin burgers? Years ago, some friends and I from college... Actually, I don't know if Corey's still listening, but Corey was part of this group. We played through Icewind Dale. Which was... not a sequel, but like a spin-off from Baldur's Gate. In fact, confession time, I've actually never played Baldur's Gate. We beat Icewind Dale. Very good game. Very hard game. It's a really, really tough one, but it was really good. And Corey was playing a dwarf and like a dwarven fighter and something else. So it was three of us. Maybe it was 4 of us. I think it was 3 of us though, and it was a 6-person party, 6-character party, so each person controlled 2 people. I controlled a bard and a cleric. Corey was a dwarven fighter and something else. Can't remember what Brad had. Some kind of spellcaster probably. And the dwarven fighter, like every time you would move a character or like issue a command to a character, they would have some kind of little witty quip they would offer. So like, I would tell the cleric person to go over to this part of the room, and they would go, "Consider it done." They would walk over, and then I'd tell the bards to go over here, and they'd be like, "I'm on it," and they'd walk over here. And then he would tell the dwarven fighter he would issue some kind of command, and the dwarven fighter would go, "Easy as goblin pie." So, talking about all this goblin food, that's what's in my mind right now. I don't know if Corey's still listening in, but he popped in earlier. So Corey, if you're still listening in, easy as goblin pie. That's the dog whistle to signal the Icewind Dale nostalgia. So anyway, we have this targeted as the next main quest, but I'm going to explorificate down this way. I'm gonna explorificate all over the place. I'm gonna make a huge mess. I'm gonna go down this way. Gonna turn in a couple things in the capital, and then we're gonna hightail it over to Kvatch. It's a good game. Yeah, it was a good game. We beat the base game. I also remember there was an expansion that we started, but the base game was like really good. Had a good story, like had some cool puzzles and shit, some cool dungeons. The expansion was like very actiony, and there wasn't as much like spicy stuff, It wasn't as it didn't get our attention as much. So I don't think we beat the expansion. But the base game was very good. Gotta find all the... That's right, we gotta find all the goods. So what I want to do... is I want to head up the Imperial City. Although, I do have I've somehow acquired a bounty. I don't know how I acquired it. I just saw one at one point. I was like, oh, fuck, how'd this happen? I suspect it was when we went and cleared out Hackdirt. Down here. I think there was a point in time where we were technically trespassing. Even though they were Daedra worshipping kidnappers, I was still technically in the wrong at some point. So somehow in that exchange, I acquired a bounty. So now I'll have to go and, if I could find a thieves guild, I would like to deal with it that way. But I guess I could clear my name the good old-fashioned way, I suppose. Reminds you of a bruise. Yeah, our character, I've sometimes thought of him as like a bruised tomato. Or a bruised grape tomato. And that would explain why he's so sad. Because he's constantly in pain. Because he's very bruised. Yeah, nice targeting, Alex. Way to miss all your shots. It's okay, I just wanted to level my light armor, apparently. Why does this wolf have a spoon? And where was this wolf storing said spoon? That gives me good concerns. Actually, they're not good at all. It gives me concerns. Kinda sus, not gonna lie. Being in pain. That's why he's so sad looking. I'm very bruised and my bruises never heal. I cast all these healing spells, but they don't heal my inner pain. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog. He's faster than the speed of light, which means he's always in darkness. No matter how fast I run, I can never outrun my own shame. Hashtag just Sanic things. So really, I like to grab all these things so we can make some weird potions with them. But really, yeah, I should be heading this way. I'm gonna kind of like sneak around this way to see if there's any other dungeon things worth nabbins. Because as you can see, we've like followed this path to a T and we got a lot of cool stuff out of it. So I wonder if there's like more, if I kind of like go down this way a little bit, but we'll see. If nothing else, we do have fast travel, so it's not like I have to hoof it everywhere. Also, there will come a point where I'll have to drop some of these things, because as fun as it is gathering like several dozen pounds of reagents and whatnot, like here, for instance, we can only hold so much. So let's go ahead and make some things. What do I have the most of right now? These guys. I can make a fuck ton of Night Eye potions, which is actually kind of nice. Night Eye is legit good. Resist paralysis is good. Cure paralysis is better. Because that's a hard thing to find sometimes. Cure paralysis. You can get cure paralysis spells, but if it works the way it did in Morrowind, you can't cast spells when you're paralyzed, so a cure paralysis spell does you no good. Nice burden potion. More burden potions. Very good, very good. Yeah, let's do the, it's Night Eye. Night Eye up, baby. Very good. And then bam. And then resist frost. Yeah, it's pretty good, actually. I don't want to know where the, yeah, it's better if I just don't think about it too much, honestly. Don't you worry about where that spoon was stored. Let me worry about blank. How to restore intelligence here. I feel very intelligent. Oh, actually, I wanted to look at other options, but oh well. Mandrake root and this thing was just poison. Cool, cool. Mort flesh. Silence and damage fatigue. That sounds awful. Be a good poison, I guess. Damage fatigue and silence. I'm seeing a pattern here. Let's do all the above. Damage magicka. Some very good potions here. Protect life is actually kind of nice. Fortify health is also quite nice. It's like legit nice though. Johnson says, too late. He says, we've already passed that point, Alex. There's no going back now. Damage health, damage health. Damage health, yep. So eating an onion damages your health? Well, man, I like onions. Shocked, whoa, that's cool. Shock damage, hell yeah. It's kind of sick. Damage willpower. Or damage health. Well, we're gonna damage something, I suppose. Might as well make it willpower. Damage strength, very good. Yeah, a lot of poisons. Makes sense that mushrooms would be used primarily in poisons. Restore intelligence. What I need is a restore luck thing of some variety. Because I had my luck damaged. Not drained, but damaged at some point, and I need to get it back. I feel very unlucky. Is that the last one? Looks like it is. Good in soup. Yeah, I like mushrooms in some things. I'm kind of so-so on mushrooms as like a pizza topping. Although I tried, what are they called? The big mushrooms you can grill. Portobello. I tried portobello for the first time a few weeks ago, and I was pretty surprised. I'm kind of so-so on mushrooms, but portobello I was pleasantly surprised by. Yeah, cream of mushroom soup can be kind of nice. What else? Like stir-fried mushrooms can be nice. It's not my favorite in stir-fry, but it can be all right. It depends on the mushroom is the thing. There's a couple of really cool Asian food markets near where I live, and they oftentimes have really interesting mushroom things on sale that you really can't find as easily at like standard grocery stores here in the United States. So yeah, there have been times where Gracie and I have, my fiance and I have like stocked up and made some cool like stir-fry dishes with some of the more like weird mushrooms that they sell there. Rather mushrooms and olives, I would probably agree. I think I would agree too. If I were forced to choose, someone holds a gun to my head, says, you have to eat this pizza and it's gonna have either mushrooms or olives. Take a pick or I'll shoot. I would probably go for mushrooms. Some Polish mushroom soup. I don't think I know what that is. I'm curious. Also, we've been... I don't know if I've actually been to this. We've probably been down... Yeah, that's a fort. They're a wide... They are, yeah. That's the thing, too. When we say mushrooms, at least in the United States, it usually is limited to a certain kind of mushroom that I'll confess the name escapes me. But it's kind of boring and kind of so-so. But there's lots of other kinds. Which is kind of nice. Christmas... It's like it's a Polish mushroom soup around Christmas. That sounds fascinating. So what you hit me with, fam? Let's see what we got. Fortify health. The thief catcher. Did you cure my bounty? That'd be really cool. They did restore my luck, which is nice. They did not restore my bounty. Unfortunate. Could they be called like a baby Bella mushroom? Or a white mushroom, maybe? Oh, like whatever the standard boring United States mushroom is. Or like, yeah, like when I say boring mushrooms, I mean like kind of the standard mushroom you get when you say mushrooms on a pizza, for instance. At least here in the States. That's like more or less... It's kind of a... Yeah, it's just kind of the standard more or less around here. For better or for worse. Go this way. Oh, that's cool. Your dad works at a pizzeria. He would probably know kind of that standard kind. But yeah, I mean, honestly, the sky's the limit. Like you could put any kind of mushroom on a pizza. I'm just thinking like if I go to Domino's or Pizza Hut and ask for mushrooms, like we all know exactly what kind it'll be. They're just okay. It's cool your dad works at a pizzeria though. I bet I bet you've probably had some like really nice pizza. Because obviously, some of the mom and pop pizza shops are where you can get some like really nice, unique kind of pizza experiences. The chains are, you know, they're fine, but not that exciting. Can't get a lot of variety when it's, you know, the same thing at every location. Chop up some mushrooms small, mix it in with your... Ooh, that'd be kind of nice. Yeah, I would actually probably rather that. Have it like kind of more mixed in. I know there's some like dishes that use like a mushroom powder. Mix it in with the sauce, that kind of thing. In fact, cream of mushroom soup might do something like that. I don't know if there's actually mushroom globs in cream of mushroom soup. Oh, you told me about that, JD. Yeah, that is really unfortunate. That, yeah, that COVID put him out of business. The COVID economic times. Such a shame, man. It's such a bummer, man. A lot of places got. A lot of businesses got by COVID. Took out a lot of people. Took out a lot of businesses. Just really, really a shame. You know, the za I want. I like it referred to it as za. That is good. Out Pizza the Hut, nice. So more of them, yeah, that's good. I'm glad that, yeah, you have like a nice density of cool places, like do unique places. I'm kind of in a similar boat, John. Johnson. I've got I live in St. Louis, Missouri, so not like a huge city, but you know, a decently well-known city. We have a lot of food options here. In fact, there's a really nice place in St. Louis called The Hill. It's a really cool Italian, a really cool neighborhood with Italian roots, and there's a lot of really good Italian food. Italian restaurants, grocery stores, everything. It's great. And as a result of like The Hill being like a predominantly Italian neighborhood, is that there's a pretty good amount of Italian restaurants and pizzerias around here. So if I had a pizza hankering and I, you know, and it wasn't like 2 a.m. If it's like 2 a.m., then my options are limited. But if, you know, if it's during the day or something, I can pretty easily, without too much driving, get to a couple of really nice places near me. They're not like authentic Italian pizza, probably. They're really good, but it's probably not authentic. But still, it's nice having options that are, you know, a step up from the chains. Depends on the cream of mushroom. Some do have mushroom globs. And some it's more of a puree. Yeah, I would probably prefer the puree myself. You're in Buffalo, so yeah. So you might have a similar situation where like you could probably like get to just about any kind of cuisine, you know, within driving distance if you wanted it. I was watching another streamer and he was talking about how he was sad that in his neighborhood there's not a lot of Indian food places near him. And man, I've got Indian food places all around me and I love it because I love Indian cuisine. So yeah, he was saying for him it's hard to find good Indian food, and I'm like, man, I don't know how good I've got it. There's like, without exaggeration, there's a couple places I could walk to. There's so many that are close to me, so I'm in a very fortunate position. So anyway, I was just kind of fucking around. There is indeed an entrance to this cool place. Let's see what it's all about after I heal. Bloop. And it did autosave that time. It doesn't always autosave. We learned that. Lessons were learned. Lessons were learned, but that's okay. That's okay by me. Now there's gonna be bad guys. I'm gonna be a sneaky man's. Now, granted, my sneak is not very high level, but we do sneak a lot. I'm curious. So destruction's still our best major skill by a pretty good margin. Alchemy is ridiculous. We are an expert in alchemy despite it being a minor skill. It's completely absurd. Block's not very good. It'll get there eventually. I don't use it very often, but sometimes. Armorer's getting there. Athletics is doing pretty good. I'm surprised my hand-to-hand is leveled up at all. I must have punched something one time. Walking distance to your favorite place. Oh, that's nice. But a while. That's pretty good. I'm in a similar boat, John. So I'm like, when I say there's a few places within walking distance, it would be like a bit of a walk. Or like, I want to say 2 miles away. Like, yeah, maybe that's really not within walking distance. That's probably, that would it'd be a bit of a jaunt, but 2 to 3 miles away, which is still pretty close. So it's not too bad. Yeah, the one downside about St. Louis, well, okay, there's a few downsides, but one of the primary downsides is that the metro area reaches very far. And you have to, some of like the suburb areas are kind of far apart from each other. So if you wanted to drive from like this one part of the city to this other part of the city, it could take like 20 minutes. So it's very spread out. The St. Louis metro area also encompasses part of Illinois, the other side of the Mississippi River. So to kind of what you're describing, it's like some parts are convenient, other parts are very not convenient. Acrobatics is getting up there. Mercantile's not doing too bad, actually. We're getting close to Apprentice, I think. Whatever one step up from Novice is. Yeah, Apprentice. Sneak is 33. Not bad. Not bad, actually. Yeah, biking. That's a good point, too. More biking distance. Exactly. 2.8 million people. Yep. Yeah, if for Buffalo, I'm guessing Buffalo, New York. Yeah. Yeah, I've never been to Buffalo. I've been to New York only once. It was for a work thing, so I couldn't really explore it. But yeah, I understand New York. Like the city areas, when people think New York City, you know, that kind of collection of cities within that area has a lot of places, and a lot of them are very unique. Like, you know, Brooklyn is different from Queens, is different from Buffalo, is different from, like, all these, like, kind of cities or suburbs around all have their own kind of unique quirks. I think it's kind of nice. I think for a lot of people, admittedly myself included, when I think New York City, I kind of think just, you know, Manhattan. But it's good to be reminded that, yeah, there's quite a lot of oh, no, you don't. A lot of nuance, which is nice. Buffalo is like 1 to 1.5. Yeah, for the metro, and then the city. Yeah. Oh, I actually was thinking the city would be larger than like St. Louis, because yeah, like St. Louis, the city is really not that big. We get our numbers from just the wide-reaching metro area. Yeah, the city is 250 to 300,000. Yeah, it's a little surprising. Thought it'd be more than that, but that's probably the case for a lot of the, you know, the major cities, more or less major cities that come to mind for a lot of us. Get a torch. It's like it's a name we recognize, but don't necessarily always know how big it may or may not be. It might be like a that through that little door there, that little circle. You can see there's like this gas rising up. Might be a gas trap thing. It looks so silly as we crouch run around. Give me the gowl. It's not that big, but yeah, 2 to 3 counties. Yeah, that is exactly what we got too. Oh, that's right. Niagara Falls would be around there. Yeah. There's a lot of farmland. Yeah, I did not know that. So it sounds like the metro area reaches pretty far then. If you have farmland, it sounds like you have like some legit rural areas then. Yeah, which kind of flies in the face of what a lot of us, again, myself probably included, would consider when we think of like the Buffalo area. We think of like, oh, just, you know, city and suburb. City, suburb areas. Also, I always like the idea of sneaking around in a dungeon like this. And I've got a torch out that glows very prominently. So it's like, oh yes, I'm being sneaky. Whereas you could probably see me from across the room very easily with this faint glow. So I got a few areas to check out. I have a feeling this probably can't be opened. Yeah. So that switch will do. So in that case... I think I have not gone this way. Ooh, I see more impy boys. More impy lads. Burning touch. Oh, burdening touch. I'll take all of it. I'll go and teach myself the spell. I don't know if I'm going to use it. But I'm not going to say no to a free spell. Sign my ass up. Bam. Add to the list. Yeah, burden is... It's nice, I guess. Well, it's annoying. It's annoying to be hit by. Getting hit by a burden is annoying. I feel like using it on a bad guy, I would just rather damage them. Like, I don't know how much strength they have, so I might have to, like, burden the fuck out of them for it to really make a difference. But, like, it could make a bad guy helpless, which is kind of neat. Yeah, get that alteration skill up. Now I wonder. Maybe a sneaky man's. Ah, shucks. No sneaky mans. If I can draw him in. So if I meet you in the middle, the other baddies are gonna see my ass. And if they see my ass, then I'm giving too much away. I can't just give my ass away for free. Gotta pay top dollar for that shit. Or I could just do this. Oh, come on. Whatever. Bam! Smack the shit out of him. It's so glowy, I can't see them. It's like, oh god, my eyes! I need sunglasses. Goddamn. Can't see shit, Captain. Oh, I missed. Are you kidding me? It's so bright in here. Why is this dank-ass dungeon so bright? Turn off that light! Bam. Hum to butthead. Yeah, somehow they weren't detecting me, somehow. Oh, what the fuck are you? Some kind of ape critter? A troll! Okay. That could be scary. Depending on how tanky these boys are. He's does some damage. He's got some muscles. That is not at all what I thought a troll would look like. I got the troll fat. It's heavy. Heavy and... Now, alright, pray tell. How would consuming troll fat... I get how it would sap my health, my willpower, my agility. How would that possibly make me more charming? How would that fortify my personality? If I'm dick deep in some troll fat, how is that gonna make me any more... do anything positive for my personality? I feel like it's only just gonna drain. But what do I know, right? That is wild. Truly, truly wild. I am overburdened. I'll drop this real quick. Come back for that in a second. Ah! Bam! Slick your hair back. Oh, yeah. You just like... did this. Get the hair slicked back. Nice and greasy. Keep it greasy so it'll go down easy. Now, some other dude. I bet you're the other dude. There's that Steely Dan song. Any major dude will tell you. This is the major dude. I'm a little bit surprised they can't... Well, maybe they're too small. Because humans can open doors. Humans and goblins. Well, humanoid things can open doors. So that's all the bad guys for now. Sorry, I'm still, like, laughing to myself, imagining somebody going to like a pharmacy and getting themselves a nice can of like, yeah, of styling gel, hair gel. And they look in the back and yeah, it's got troll grease, troll fat. It's a primary ingredient. It's fucking wild, dude. So I have a lot of, I got a lot of this shit. I'm just gonna use all of it, honestly. Burden. And then burden. And then burden. I'm seeing a pattern with these mushrooms. Cure paralysis is legit useful, though. That's really nice to see. Oh my god. It's like a perfect match. Restore agility, shield, damage personality. The shield is actually kind of nice. Damage per, not drain personality, damage personality. That tells me that it doesn't end after the time ends, yeah. Pretty brutal, actually. It makes for a really valuable potion. I think that'll sell for quite a lot. Get some toxic sludge. The fact that it has positive and negative elements to it makes me think that it'll be considered a potion, not a poison, when it's, again, toxic sludge. Damage, fatigue, and silence. Fortify health. Take the fortify health, baby. Take those. Right, what can I do with this troll fat? Although it's pretty valuable. Troll fat was like worth 25, except it's kind of heavy. I don't know if I want to hang on to it. I can mix troll fat with corn, make some unholy popcorn. It damages my agility, or damages my health. We'll do the corn. Anything else cool? Nothing with the mother warts. Combined all the mushrooms. Oh my god. Yeah, if there was a way to kind of brute force it and just fuck any combination of things together. Because yeah, obviously there's like no more combinations here, but that would be pretty entertaining. What kind of monstrosity could you make with all those things combined? Some heavy ingredients in there. I'm gonna go back and grab that dagger that I had to drop earlier. Yeah, this is not at all what I expected a troll to look like. This looks like a gorilla. But it's a troll, yeah. There really weren't trolls in Morrowind. There were, the big green lads. Ogre? Titan ogres or something? Whatever they were called. Those guys were actually kind of hard to deal with sometimes because they were super tanky. I think they also restored health over time. And they were Daedra, so they, you know, were immune to a lot of things. So yeah, those guys, but you didn't see them until you were super late in the game, so by the time you saw them, you probably had the means to deal with them pretty easily. Oops, over encumbered. Overdone did it. That's okay though, I've got plenty of shit I can drop. Oh, I was like, where? Do one more fireball. It's not really a fireball, it's more of a firebolt. Smack. You've got a good meme song puzzle? Hell yeah. Yeah, especially if it's kind of thing where you think I would appreciate it now. Like if someone has never played this game before, it might go over their head, but like, oh, now he's seen the light. Open very easy lock. I mean, sure. Claymore of the Spell. Now that's cool as fuck. And I kind of want to fuck around with this. I kind of want to fuck around and I kind of want to find out. Dispel on strike probably wouldn't be very useful. Very easy lock on target. Guess if you just weren't a spellcaster and you needed something like that, that's an option. That is... Joey is correct. Joey, my dude, I'm right there with you, man. We've crafted a monster. Actually, Joey, here, I'll show you his true form. Let me remove his pants. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna. Sorry, that's for another stream. That's for another streaming platform. No, not safe for Twitch. Here we go. So here's the true form of this lad. This dreamboat. A sad purple orange little man. Now, what always gets me is that his hair is so shiny. What do you think what product he applies to his glistening mohawk to make it so shiny? Oh my fucking god, that is the correct reaction. Joey's a fellow intellectual. He understands true horror when he sees it. That's the real reason we wear this leather helmet. It has nothing to do with giving us armor. It has everything to do with dampening the power, the raw sexual energy of this beast, to make sure he doesn't affect us too deeply. He's very dreamy, which is to say he's in my dreams frequently. I wish that he wasn't. Send help. Yeah, he is, he's dreamy insofar as he's my, nightmare paralysis demon. Now, the true intellectuals will say, well, yes, nightmares. Which is to say, what nightmares? Nightmarish emissions. Jesus. Yeah, what I should do is I should be dropping some things, because we got way too much crap. So drop the heavier things that aren't as valuable to us. Probably stand to like drop a bunch of this shit anyway. Not terribly heavy. But we do have some heavy potions. Well, those aren't. That's for another quest, actually. Flaxseed gel or troll fat? Yeah, maybe both. Maybe a mixture of both. Set on by a giant. Yeah, it was a facial bruise that never healed. It was swollen and never healed. And it fucked up his head, so his hair doesn't grow right, so he can only grow a mohawk. We're kind of painting a picture here, aren't we? I don't know if it's a good picture, but it's a picture. Some other things I can drop, some low-hanging fruits. This is actually pretty valuable, and it's not that heavy. Yeah, what I would probably do... This longsword. Yeah, the longsword's worth hanging on to still. The dwarven dagger... I'm less excited about, so I'll drop that one. We could sell it, but I feel like the value isn't really worth. I think we'll probably sell Chilren pretty soon. Maybe sell Debaser as well. They served me well, but fear that their time has come to an end. Oh, it's purple. Dude, that's dope. And we're purple. So it's an extension of ourselves. Hell yeah. Woo, woo. So cool. Well, as cool as we can be, at least. Mohawk and mutton chops, that's right. Well, we also know that the protagonist of this game starts out in prison. We don't know what crimes he committed. This face is the face of a criminal that has to reckon with his sins. He knows what he did. He knows what he did, and he knows he has to pay the price someday. Someday, somehow. Anyway, was there anything else? I mean, because I've got a bunch of these things, I could just dump all of them, actually. So that's 1 to 50 as far as like a weight to value ratio. So as far as, yeah, I'll keep this one. I think we'll keep this one. Excuse me, and probably keep my shield. And then just have those two as the other things. The weapons that I'll be wielding. So as far as like potions that are heavy. Yeah, that's the only one that really catches my eye. So instead, I'll use one. Then drop like... Boop. So with that, they all just kind of drop in unison. It's all coming together, that's right. So it's like real slow, probably. Slow and takes a lot of endurance. But hopefully it hits like a goddamn dump truck. He just looked at someone. Yeah, it's like, I wonder what kind of unsavory past does somebody experience that makes their face look this way and gets them in prison for some non-discriminate amount of time. For some non-discriminate crime. I don't have answers. I don't know if I want answers. It might be unspeakable. Maybe we've been the villain all this time. We look so sad. No one had the heart to tell us. They took one look at this sad little face and they were like, "Nah, it's fine. Just do what you gotta do, homie. It's fine. Just please stop looking at me with that sad face of yours." Weak potion of charisma. I need that. This character needs that at least. That sword does look cool. I'm glad we found a cool claymore. Probably only a matter of time until we found such a thing. But yeah, I was hoping we'd get like a good two-handed one. I have a suspicion I'm probably gonna really take to the two-handed weapons in this game. I hope it sends enemies flying. Yeah, I don't want to catch whatever large, sad purple disease this man has. I don't know if I want it. Still no bad guys. Oh god, if somebody was like held prison in these cells, they'd just be getting gassed to death constantly. That's fucking terrifying to imagine. Shit's brutal. Average. Whoops. I have 37 lockpicks, by the way. It feels like a lot, although you give me a hard enough lock and I will break 30 of those 37. Trying to get it. There we go. Well, thank you, Johnson. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate you, bud. Oh, that's a good ass shield. A good ass shield. I need to shield my ass. That's really good. That's really good. I'll take all that. Now, I can't wear too many rings, right? Well, I can only, I think, wear 2. Which always kind of bugged me in video games. It's like, yeah, I have 10 fingies, but I can only wear 2 rings. It's like, come on. Like, I get it. Yeah, ring finger, whatever, what have you, but still. A little silly. But regardless, that's a good ring. So resist paralysis. And then... Ooh, that's a good one. So I would rather... Alright, so let's remove this one. Resist paralysis does sound nice, but that's a sometimes relevant effect. This is an always relevant effect. Shield 12% is great. This one's nice. I would probably prefer that to the paralysis one. It's pretty sick. There's mods for a lot. There are. I know for Skyrim in particular. Skyrim's one of those games where, you know how in the for Apple, the iOS App Store, they trademarked the phrase, "There's an app for that." That's like a trademarked, copy protected phrase. Skyrim or Bethesda, Todd Howard, should copyright the phrase. There's a mod for that. Well, okay, maybe not. I mean, these are not Bethesda provided things, but still, the Skyrim mod ecosystem is such that hashtag there's a mod for that, and it's accurate. There's a mod for everything, and we mean everything. Probably for Oblivion too. I mean, there's a extraordinarily vibrant modding scene from Morrowind, which is the game, the Elder Scrolls game I've played the most. And that's an old game, but because it's older, it's relatively easy to mod. Like, you don't need fancy 3D modeling experience to make some new enemies or modified versions of enemies. It's pretty chill. So I feel like a lot of the older games kind of function that way, where they're easier to mod, at least in some ways. Let's go this way. There's one other area we've not checked out. No instance areas yet. It's not an exclusive term. I mean, I might be incorrect. I might be I might have my wires crossed, but I thought at one point at one point at least they had like trademarked the term. They don't have the term app trademarked, I don't think. They probably would if they could. But I think, yeah, that's like their marketing catchphrase. Ellipses, they're to be embraced. I'm a fan of some tasteful ellipses. Whoa. Oh boy. I'm scared. I thought like spikes were, well, of course, where would they come from? I thought spikes were gonna like pop out of here. I thought shit was gonna, ooh, they could crush us. Hup. So that begs the question of what the fuck is this place then? Yeah, they would. It's like they would if they could. That's kind of my observation. I feel like I'm just gonna venture out and say I should probably save right now. Some spooky shit in here, man. No, but that being said, Johnson, I just pursuant to what you were saying, it's like, oh man, I should get to bed, but we're having a good time. I'm glad to have you here, of course, and that goes for anybody listening in. I'm glad to have you here, but I also don't want you to feel like you have to stay around for my selfish gain. Because if people need to get to bed or get some rest, I totally get it. In fact, yeah, I'll probably be wrapping up in probably 10-20 minutes here anyway, probably after we finish this dungeon. It's because it is getting up there. I don't have to get up early per se tomorrow, but I need to pretend I'm a functional adult for once. Yeah. Okay, it's not the like one shot like we were hoping, but still fucks him up real good. Yeah, it's like it's not amazing, but it gets the job done. I always want to make sure that people know that, like, you know, I never take it personally when the view count goes down, especially when we get late in the evening. I'm always just glad people are here. I'm just happy that people are here or have been here in some capacity. I've been streaming a long time, and I remember the days of streaming to 0 or 1 viewers for months at a time. So my bar for did Alex have a good time? Did I have a good time in the stream? My bar is, did more than 0 people show up? And the answer for the last several years has been yes. So it's like I'm always happy. So yeah, I don't want anybody to ever feel like it's an obligation. Yoink. Take all that. Might play some tomorrow. Oh, nice. That's one thing too, Johnson, that sometimes gets me, because I stream a lot. I spend a lot of time streaming, but I also spend a lot of time watching other streamers. I have a lot of friends that stream and a lot of people I've met through streaming. So I keep up with a lot of peeps, and there have been many times, many occasions where I would watch somebody stream a game, and then I would think, well, fuck, now I want to play this, or I want to stream it. And of course, like, I don't want to just copy what they're doing. I don't want to like steal what they're doing, but I will use that as an inspiration in like my game choices. A really good example of this is RimWorld. There's a few streamers I follow where every once in a while they'll like fire up a new RimWorld save and try to play through that. And without fail, 100% of the time that has happened, I've gone, fuck, now I gotta play that again. Because like watching them, I'm reminded of how fun it is and all the goofy shenanigans that can happen in the game. Honestly, just talking about it makes me want to play RimWorld. So it is a dangerous rabbit hole that I thoroughly enjoy. Also, I want to understand what's going on with this place, because this is very ominous, but then nothing happens. The walls arise. Arise, motherfucker. But then nothing. It's all scary and it's all shaky. Like, is the wall supposed to come down and shit down my throat, or... That's the wrong spell. Do I, like... smack something? Yeah, I wonder what this is. Might have broken... Oh, really? Yeah, if you've overmodded the game. And that's the thing for a lot of Skyrim folks. Like, you overmod the game and now it won't launch. I feel like that's a challenge. That's like a game. It's like a game challenge For Skyrim in particular, it's like how many mods can I install before the game just fucking crashes on launch? Just refuses to run. So I've mentioned before I've played a lot of Morrowind in my day. In addition to playing Morrowind, I've also made some mods for the game. And there's more mods that I want to make and more changes that I want to implement for the mods that I've made. So there's more in my future. As a result, I'm not as active as I would like to be, but I am a part of a few modding discords for Morrowind. And there is... Oh, Timmy, thank you for that, Timmy. That's very nice. Thanks for that raid, buddy. How you been doing? I saw you were playing some Payday 2 last night. Was that more of what tonight was? Timmy says, let's see what Tim was up to tonight. Doing some Payday 2. That's right. Are you still back on the Payday 2 crazy hardcore difficulty grind? Because I remember you were playing that a few nights ago, or maybe it was last night actually, and it was very late, so I couldn't stay around for long, but I remember I like popped in for a little bit and I was like, he's still on it. What a Chad. But anyway, for the Morrowind thing, yes, I'm in a few Morrowind modding Discord servers, and there was one in particular. I think I gotta go... Should be right here, but it's either above me or below me. Just wander around for a little bit. But yeah, I'm in this Discord server, and when I first joined it, I was just looking at the channels, just see what's out there. And at one point, I happened upon a series of channels that was labeled NSFW. And I was like, oh, I wonder what this could entail. Morrowind mods, which is to say a 2001 PC video game modding community. Surely won't be anything too outrageous or weird, right? I'm sure it's fine. And it wasn't anything like creepy. It wasn't anything like, whoa, I'm so fucking bothered by it. You know, it's harmless. But there, you know, there were some things in there, and the thing that caught my eye with the most was there are those out there who are fans of breeding mods, we'll just say, to make your character or other characters pregnante, as we say in intellectual circles. Pregnant. Gregnant, as it is. To ingregnate yourself or other characters, and, you know, playable characters, NPCs. And I was like, it was one of those things where I was like, oh, that's a thing. Like, there's mods for this kind of thing for games. But then I thought about it more, and I was like, why am I surprised by this? It kind of tracks, actually. Kind of makes sense. Still going hard on Payday. Nice, bud. What mods have I made? I might have a command for this, actually. Mods? MW? Crap. Hold up. I know I have a command somewhere. Knowing me, and I know me pretty well, I bet I have a command. MW mods. Sounds like the most... Sounds like the thing I would have done. Ooh, I think it's this. Yeah. Let's see if this still works. I haven't actually even read this in ages. Cookies, ads, great. I understand. So here's right at the top. I got my URL in here. FBI, open up. Yeah, nothing that was like upsetting, but just things where I was like, that's a little weird. But yeah, like I said, I was like informed like this is a thing that people are into. I had no idea. Thank you again, by the way, Timmy. Almost told you Payday. I can tell I'm getting tired too. Thank you, Timmy, for that raid. That's very nice of you, buddy. For those who don't know, Timmy's been going real hard on Payday 2, playing like the harder difficulties, trying to get a bunch of the achievements. There are well over 1,000 achievements for Payday 2. So Timmy's been on the grind. He's been doing a very good job. He's a very capable dude. He's a very good gamer. Very capable gamer. Only 130 achievements left out of the how many thousands? That's extraordinary. He also plays a lot of Clone Hero, Guitar Hero, that kind of stuff. He's a multifaceted lad. Morrowind's on your... That's right, we were talking about that the other day. Phone Owen, which is wild. Oh, that's really nice of you, John. Yeah, knowing that exists is wild to me. Says I want to break it. Pregnartian, that's correct. forget your cat's real name sometimes. You know how it is. You know how it is. But anyway, yeah. So this was when I was streaming Morrowind Randomizer, which is something I want to go back to. There really isn't a Morrowind Randomizer, or there wasn't when I was streaming it back in like circa 2018. Well, no, it would have been more 2019. But last I checked, there really isn't a Morrowind Randomizer mod, but there's a bunch of mods that, when cobbled together and ran in unison, can create a Morrowind Randomizer kind of roguelite style thing, which is what I wanted to do. So I made a win condition, a list of win conditions, which I would randomly select. I would play with permadeath rules, no save scumming, that kind of thing, unless I was like saving and loading from like the end of one stream into the beginning of the next stream. But yeah, I would use a randomized list of win conditions to strive for. I would, yeah, overuse Chew Toy's Saltwind rule set, which there's more information about that here. And I used a bunch of mods, many that I did not make. So natural magical regeneration I didn't make. Quick care for quick character generation, because the intro sequence takes a while, obviously. So there are some randomized mods that other people have made. Here's mine. So I made randomized Kagrenax tools. So that way Sunder and Keening and Wraithguard were not always in the same place. They would be in... It's not a lore friendly mod, obviously, but it would randomize where those would be. Yeah, made some things to make the game a little bit faster. Level multipliers, you would level a little bit faster. Vampire character generation is a mod that lets you start as a vampire if you want to, because that was one of the starting conditions that I randomized into. And my crown jewel, that my proudest mod creation, is this one here, lootable spellbooks, which functions very similar to the lootable spellbooks in this game. I didn't know that this game had that feature though, so but really it was more inspired by Diablo 1, the way that you would get spells in Diablo 1. So all the links to those mods are in here, but I haven't really touched them in really since 2019 when I first uploaded these mods to Nexus Mods. So there's a lot of things I want to do to modify them and update them. You know, there's things I want to do, especially for lootable spellbooks, because like this game, it'd be nice if there were requirements to like learn a spell. Obviously, you can learn a spell, but you might not be able to cast it if you've got a low spell attribute thing. But having some kind of system where like, yeah, you need a certain attribute minimum to be able to learn a spell might be kind of neat. And a few other things, maybe make the icons a little bit more obvious. And maybe change up how they appear in the loot table. So there's things I want to do to tweak them. But anyway, so it's all in there, which is kind of neat. And I tend to like get too ambitious sometimes. I tend to pile on a bunch of projects and pet projects and things I want to do. Excuse me. Things I want to like work on in my free non-streaming hours, which as I get older, free time becomes lesser and lesser, and since my time spent on stream is more or less static, it's more or less the same, it means my free time spent off stream is also very small. So there's a lot of things that I want to work on. Oh, by the way, if anybody's curious, here's my character. He's a sad, round purple boy. But yeah, so there's a lot of things I'm working on. Kind of like I have a lot of things baking in the oven, so to speak. Not babies. I'm not pregnant yet. I'm not pregnant, nor am I pregnant. But yeah, I have a lot of things I'm working on, which is good. Keeps me busy. Open Morrowind Discord. I might be in that Discord, Johnson. You can still send it in the Discord. You can either PM it to me, or you can just post it in my Discord server if you're in it. I think you might have joined. I remember I was talking to somebody about my Discord server the other day, and I think it might have been you. So yeah, if you want, you can just post it in the like the games discussion chat or channel, or yeah, if you can DM it to me, whichever you'd prefer. But I could double check to see if I am in it. I'm in a few different Morrowind servers, but hard time keeping them straight sometimes in my head. That's right, you posted the kitty cats, and that's right, we were keeping the kitty cats entertained for a while, which was fun. Yeah, at one point you were like, I gotta go BRB, but keep the kitty cats comfy, and I was like, you got it. I will keep them occupado. Because as we all know, bored kitty cats can lead to destructive kitty cats, which, as adorable as that can be also be a problem. My fiance has 2 little cats, and one is a sweet little angel. The other one is a sweet little angel so long as he's entertained, because he's a little shit starter. And I say this lovingly. By the way, we are nearing the end of the stream, my friends. It is getting late. It is, oh jeez, it's almost 2 a.m. Yeah, I should probably wrap up here soon. We'll get a little bit closer to the Imperial City, because that is where our next pseudo destination is. I don't expect to be able to really resolve. Just a wild rant. To really resolve the castle situation, the Battlehorn Castle situation, to like pay off its debts and restore it to its former glory. That'll probably take a lot of resources that I don't yet have, but we can put a dent in it probably. There it is. You can see in the distance. In fact, here, let's do this. Let's save and quit out right here. Because yes, we have the shining jewel of the Imperial capital in the distance. That's good of a place to end it for now, I would say. Tabby Cat is docile. Aw, what a sweetie. And Pippi is a little chaos gremlin. That sounds about how it goes. Because yeah, Grace's cats, she has Shayna, the tortoiseshell sweetheart, who is such a sweetie. And then she has Ferret. Ferret is a adorable little bastard who is such a little shit sometimes, but he's so cute. It's hard to stay mad at him. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, we're going to wrap up here. We're going to wrap up here. It is getting late. Or really, for all of us, it's not getting late. It has gotten late. But I enjoyed myself. Thank you for sticking around and joining in for what was a pretty long stream, over 6 hours, which is rare for me on a Friday at least. I rarely stream on Fridays for the matter.